sure your audio is working. Yes. We do need to go to the different channel.
Okay.
Right.
There we go.
We are live.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back. It's MadMen Origins versus Yapybaras Camels. I am Mistos, and I am joined today by Angel. Welcome in.
Hello.
Go
Thank you for
introduce
having me.
yourself. Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm Angel. Some people might know me from Division 1 as a jungler, but I'm joining Mistas today here for this Division 3 stream of the upper bracket semifinals, I believe this can be called. Yeah,
And
upper bracket semifinals.
okay.
But yeah, we're already into the draft, I believe.
Yeah.
So, Yapybaras Camels starting off on the blue side, MadMen Origin starting off on the red side this time. The drafts are almost done already. Yapybaras
No, it's
electing to
bands.
get
That's
rid of.
bands. 1 second.
Oh, the bands, yeah.
Yeah, I did post the link in 1 second.
Yeah, I got it.
Let me disable this overlay.
Yep. There we go. With Smolder, Misfortune, and Anivia banned by the side of Yapybaras, and Kaisa, Ivern, and Nocturne banned by the side of MadMen Origins, choosing to get rid of some of Goop's classic picks.
Yeah, and I think that the Maokai is still a strong pick for him, but it is. I'm curious to see it being blind picked. I do know that Jonas has some champions that go into it, but
I think the thing with Maokai is it's just it's a team pick, right? You're not picking Maokai to be the main carrier to do anything. You're doing it on B1, especially for the jungle, just to have a flex, maybe with support and potentially top lane, but more so to get a better matchup for your bot side.
yeah definitely.
The Jinx and Xin Zhao answered by the side of MadMen Origin. I do like it. These are two classic picks. Jinx, always a strong AD carry. The reset just provides so much free stats and value when she gets excited. And Xin Zhao is just a stable, good jungler to pick in the first game of a series.
Yeah, definitely. I do see that I have my logos mixed up. Order.
Oh yeah.
That can happen. Who the hell decided to use draft or lol anyway?
Exactly. It's their fault, not ours. But yeah, the side of Yapybara Camels decides to B2 the Varus, and we'll see what they decide to pick third here. Orianna.
Yeah, and I think that once this Orianna gets locked in, or it is locked in, yeah, I'm wondering what MadMen pick in response. Do they just pick their mid laner, or do they want to maybe blind to pick something else? I mean, it's not certain that Maokai will go into jungle to be support, and MadMen responding with a support of their own. Jinx Milio, pretty strong lane. Milio's pretty good at keeping the Jinx safe early on, and then it gives the extra range for that trading power as well. There's Milio W, the campfire with Jinx rockets. That's it even outranges Caitlyn by a lot.
Yeah. It's also a really good pick into both the Maokai and the Varus because the Milio R cleanses the roots from both of those abilities. So overall, I quite like the draft so far by MadMen Origin.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what build Varus is going, because there are no real tanks drafted for MadMen yet, so they could still be looking at a lethality Varus, but then you'd be lacking a bit of DPS. And I do.
The
We do see the
Twisted Fate.
Twisted Fate locked in. I mean, he has some pretty good targets to gold guard this game. His lane into the Orianna is okay, not amazing. But later on,
My
you can really move around the map with your ult, supporting either Zizao with diving or maybe protecting your bot lane. As
Yeah.
we see Karma now being hovered, locked in as
Karma
actually.
is really good with Varus together. I think the side of MadMen Origin, no matter what this last pick is gonna be, are gonna be quite squishy on the bot side of the map with the Twisted Fate locked in next to Milio and Jinx.
As we
So
see
and
Zahen,
this
a really power pick. Last week we saw banned in every single game that we cast in Division 2. And it is picked up here. This could mean that this could still be jungle as well. It's been played quite a lot in jungle, but I think they'll decide depending on this last pick from MadMen. If it's a good matchup for the Zahen, they'll put him into it. Otherwise, they'll just let the Maokai suffer.
All right, the Ornn locked in. I like
Yeah.
that. That's a Ornn fits the team comp of MadMen Origins really well. Honestly, the only thing I'm not convinced by is the Twisted Fate, but I don't know. Maybe their mid laner is like a strong Twisted Fate player. But if this was a control mage, like a Syndra or a Victor or something like that, instead of the Twisted Fate, I would say MadMen Origins have handily won draft.
Yeah,
With Twisted Fate,
if you look at ATL, he's pretty known for the stuff like the Swain, Reliant Soul, the Anivia even. I haven't really seen him on Twisted Fate yet.
that is interesting. We'll see how it goes. Maybe they consider it a really strong pick. It is definitely good with combining with the Zinzao. It has the, the gold card into Zinzao E, into knockup, into W is just the Orianna is dead if she gets caught by all of that. But the interesting thing is going to be where this Maoka and Zahen decide to go. Zahen did get hit with a pretty sizable nerf for his jungle clear. He's still
Yeah,
fine.
I mean,
It's still
I
very playable,
think
but
the issue he'll have is he'll get outpaced by the Zinzao in early
yes,
clear, but jungle is one of those weird roles where you can, if your team plays around you, you can just dodge the enemy forever, kinda.
it's not even a problem of the 1v1. The Zahen is really good in the Zinzao 1v1 because Zahen likes fighting champions that commit onto you and then can't really escape. The problem is going to be exactly what you mentioned, the tempo advantage the Zinzao is going to get if the Zahen doesn't really optimize his clear. It's still very playable. It's still picked in high elo, the Zahen jungle, because it just scaled so hard for a jungle bruiser, but I am interested to see. I do know Goop plays a lot of Maokai. I don't know how much Zahen he plays. So I'm assuming that this Maokai is going to head over into the jungle and the Zahen is going to play top into the Ornn.
Yeah, we'll have to see in this draft now.
Yep.
Um,
I do want to say the bot lane of MadMen Origin is going to suffer a little bit into the Varus Karma. Milio
definitely.
is not great at dealing with poke mages on the other side, and Karma's probably the best one of those.
Karma is probably one of the strongest supports on the patch. Together with stuff like Seraphine, Milio is up there as well. That's it. Nami is in a pretty strong position right now.
Yep.
Sona ever present, but people just don't play her, which is understandable because you will suffer even more.
Yeah.
But it is the Zahen top actually.
It is, yeah.
It
makes a lot of sense.
That's why we do these drafts still and don't do blind picks, so teams have a fair opportunity to see what goes where with like the 20-second swap lockout or lobbies. It is the Maokai jungle. Maokai will suffer a bit less than the Zinzao. and Sahen should have a decent lane into the Ornn. He just needs to make sure that the Ornn doesn't kill him. Ornn does surprisingly a lot of early damage.
Ornn can definitely kill the Zahen. The Zahen just needs to play.
I want this Sahen just to go grasp and just sit under your tower, man. That's the way you play this game. That's the way you win. If you go for crazy trades, you just lose.
Yeah. That's the life as a blind pick top laner.
Now the scary thing for Yapybaras is that that MadMen have a really good way to bridge the game. Because they have some pretty strong early power with the Sensao, the Milio to support that. Then once once the level 6 come rolling around, you have like a TF unlocked. Sensao is still pretty strong at the point of the game. Jinx will scale a bit slower usually. Varus has a stronger first item spike, I think, but Milio makes up for a lot of that. And once the Ornn gets his armor item through, he'll be fine against Sahen as well. And then late game you have a Jinx and an Ornn. Ornn gives about 1,000 gold stats per upgraded Ornn item, or exactly 1,000 gold. So that's come around like mid game, late game. That's just taking up the gold lead. So
wait, the stats are worth that much?
Yes, it is exactly. So Ornn upgrades, if I'm not mistaken, he upgrades attack speed, attack damage, ability haste, ability power, health, armor, magic resist, and ability haste. And it's 1,000 gold worth of stats. So if you have a item that, like Infinity Edge, that gives just attack damage, and because crit is not an upgradable stat, it gives 1,000 gold worth of attack damage.
Wow. Okay. So I learned something new today.
Level 17, and Ornn really likes the top lane quest because he gets more XP. The faster he gets XP, the faster he can upgrade. Once late game rolls around, just look at their gold value and put a plus 5,000 on top of that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good explanation.
I think that the scariest part for MadMen this game is going to be mid game. Maokai, Orianna, Varus, Karma, all really good champions with like 1-2 item spikes. They should at least get like maybe even the first, but definitely the second and the third rank of the game, or like the Herald, those kind of objectives. That's the fights they're looking for. That's the time that they are strongest.
I do think it depends on how the mid jungle goes here, and how much the Karma and the Milio both are able to impact that particular 2v2, because Xin Zhao, Twisted Fate, definitely beat out Maokai Orianna in a vacuum, but when you put in Karma and Milio into that equation, it gets sort of iffy, and it becomes a skill check, a skill matchup of sorts, right?
I think Xin Zhao will be stronger with an enchanter than Maokai is with an enchanter, but Karma is then, I think, a better enchanter than Milio in this game.
In the mid game, supposing that they're enchanting their junglers or mid laners, the Karma is better. Yeah. In the late game, if MadMen can protect their Jinx from the Zahen getting on top of her, or getting blown up by Maokai flash Twisted Advance with an Orianna ball on top of him, then the Jinx should just be able to run over, because as you mentioned, the 1,000 gold worth of stats per character that Ornn provides, Jinx's passive gives even more. So the gold saturation on the side of MadMen's is extreme as soon as that Jinx gets her first reset.
Yeah, and I think that Milio is actually quite a smart pairing with this Fate. Because Zhao obviously likes having an enchanter. He basically requires it to function in the game. But then Melio with the range extension is actually quite decent with the Twisted Fate as well. Basically, Twisted Fate gets a free
I didn't even
rapid
think
fire.
of that. You're that's actually a good catch. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I mean, still, the Twisted Fate, I'm just not a huge fan of. In this
It
particular
really depends
game
on the
because of
lane
Varus.
and his first ultimate.
Yeah,
Like, as soon
yeah,
as Twisted Fate hits 6, we're going to look how ATL uses that ultimate. But
yeah.
basically, from what I know of Twisted Fate mains, is your first ult makes or breaks your game. If you get a good ult, you can accelerate massively. If you get a bad ult, that's a really long cooldown gone that you need to wait
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I definitely want to see both teams patting towards their bot sides here, and playing to accelerate their AD carries in this game. And I think that should be and is going to be the plan for both Yapybaras and MadMen here.
Yeah, and I do like
As
to
we
see Tunfish doing this Ornn tech where you start a refillable potion, and after you get the first wave, you buy a Dorn's shield because you
okay.
can buy Dorn's items as
Yeah,
Ornn in
yeah.
lane, and so what ends up happening is you in lanes where you aren't super scared. Against Zahan, you're fine early on, first wave.
MadMen
You just,
actually getting out slightly ahead in this
yeah.
level 1 exchange.
I mean, that's
Well
the
played
power
by
of the
them.
Jinx Melio range advantage that you can generate. No, but
Yep.
you'll see Tunfish, once he clears this first wave, just back off a bit for because he needs 100 gold for this for the
Nice
shield.
dodge on this. This could be a play. They could go in here. They didn't want to commit to it, but once Karma misses her RQ as level 1, Melio and Jinx should have just committed on. They win with that lethal tempo advantage.
Yeah, they should. Definitely.
But it's fine. But I am actually surprised. Yeah, the Doran shield deck that you mentioned already coming in. I'm surprised how much min-maxing Div 3 players are doing.
It is quite crazy to see.
As we see the mid lane 1v1, it's a 1-for-1, and the Twisted Fate picks up the first blood, so that's gonna be... Well, The Orianna has TP, the Twisted Fate does not, so...
Yeah, so Orianna will get a slight advantage there. But I think besides that, it should be okay.
I mean, Twisted Fate should lose some XP and gold. I think this is actually
the
positive.
cannon.
Yeah, this is actually positive for Shadow Hopper.
Yep. I mean, we see it in CS, it's 12-5.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we see that...
Wait, Herald? Herald?
Herald got to his max stack. That's a really bad play for Tunfish. But we didn't exactly see what happened, but that's
they were trading. It was very close. I think Tunfish thought he could get the Zachen down before he hits the 12 stacks, but unfortunately he couldn't, and he didn't even end up proccing the passive. But it was basically one auto attack worth of difference there.
Yeah, but Herald actually got his revive passive up at the last second, so even if that auto comes through, Tunfish just not playing correctly if you are letting Zahan get his stacks up level 1. Or level,
unfortunately, we see that Maokai has somehow cleared his jungle faster than the Zinza, which should not happen. I think Jonas must have done some oopsies while clearing his camp. So the Maokai also...
Maokai also just has a decent clear.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not that much better than the Zinzao to get to Crab like 10 seconds earlier. That should not happen. But
we do see ATL with the boots now. Movement speed, unrated stats in the game. I think it's still the strongest single stat you can get in League of Legends. Boot advantage is actually pretty big, even over a Amp Tome.
Mhm.
As we see another trade, but this time Timfis doing it a little bit better. Herald now drops the stacks. You see ATL
Yeah.
actually almost taking a tower shot here. Has to flash
Ooh.
away. That's not amazing. Luckily Shadowhopper doesn't have too much mana.
The
35 needed
junglers
for
are
Q.
fighting in the river now. Let's see if...
Yeah.
Yeah, Goop gets the crab as well with the smite.
That's not great for Jolas.
No, definitely
I mean, the
not.
Fated Ashes are just so strong on...
Right. Okay, but Maokai should
Maokai.
not be able to walk up here like this. This needs to be punished, by the way. There's no shot you win.
Yeah. Timfis now doing finally what he wants to do as Ornn. Herald doesn't have the stacks up yet. And
Now this is a kill angle, surely.
no,
Yeah.
he got the
He
stacks
gets
up.
the passive up. Well
This
played
is
by Goop,
twice
by Herald.
pre-level 6 that this Zahen gets his stacks to full.
Well, now he's level 6. This is a all-in angle.
Yeah, Timfis kind of didn't get knock up, has this ult now, but might
It's gonna be
die.
close
Flash
again.
from
Oh,
Herald,
nice
and that
blast
should
by
be the
Herald.
kill. Sorry, you are
Yeah.
play-by-playing, my bad.
No, it's fine. We can just...
No, but
yeah, this was hype.
Herald just managing his stacks really well, and that flash going through, that's just... as a top laner myself, I love to see that.
Yeah.
He's piloting this Zahen really well right now.
Yeah, the hen is...
As
pretty
Ornn, what you
good.
should do in this lane is take short trades, because with your brittle, like you QW E auto and there's full combo and you walk away. That's the entire combo. You take about a fifth of or a fourth or fifth of his HP, and then you do it again in like 10 seconds. You don't. If you all in like Timfis is doing here, the hen will get his stacks up eventually, and once he gets to that 12 stacks of his passive, he will just win out because he gets so much AD even this early on.
Yeah. Both junglers here in the bot lane. Doesn't seem like anything's going to happen. The side of Yapybaras smelled out that gank, and Goop did a good job of covering it, but now he's... Yeah, he spends a little more time. It's not that bad. Jonas is gonna be first on his top camp, so he's gonna clear out his third rotation now faster. Interestingly enough, neither of the junglers decide to go for an early dragon with their bot or mid lane, waiting for those level 6s to come out. But Jonas is now looking for a gank. That's a good engage by Timfis.
Jonas
could be a dead Herald.
He misses the Wind Becomes Lightning, gets the dash, doesn't have his
gonna get the
level
stacks
6
up
yet.
again.
160 AD Zahen got up to.
Jungle Jiv is here, the Xin Zhao is going to die, but yeah,
it's a 1-for-1.
All she wrote. It's a 1-for-1, honestly. It's fine because they get the Zahen, but the Xin Zhao is gonna suffer a lot now because he's gonna... This is really ruining your tempo as a jungler. When your entire quadrant is up and you die, that really screws with your tempo.
Yeah. And Zahen, or Xin Zhao is still not level 5 here. I think Goop will get it with either this camp or the next.
It should be this camp. He's 43, he got a kill, so it should be this one.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, he got it. And that's actually quite disastrous from... Jonas got it here as well. About
the
camp
XP is not that disastrous. Yeah, the XP is not that disastrous, but the Xin Zhao being behind on tempo, this much means that the Maokai will get position on the dragon. At least
actually almost killing this EF.
Yeah, this Twisted Fate. I was...
Golf to Portugal.
They're trading again, but like Herald has his passive might
No, he doesn't have the revive, so even if he gets the extra AD, he cannot win against a Ornn that is above 50% HP.
Yeah.
If Ornn was lower, then yes, the extra
this
AD
is a good
matters.
art. This is a good art. If they get a kill...
He's alone. He doesn't get the kill. Shadowhopper... Oh! Okay, that is amazing.
Nice.
Jinx gets an early kill. I have had nothing. This is This should be the kill, and it's a 1-for-1, and the Cloud Dragon goes over. But we should look,
Top
and
laners are bloodthirsty.
that's fine for Herald. The wave will crash.
Will bounce, it will bounce.
It'll bounce. Angel, what do you normally play, by the way, in Div 1?
Jungle.
Jungle, I see. How broken is Fated Ashes on Maokai?
I mean, calling Maokai with anything broken is a bit of an overstatement, but like it's definitely his best item.
Yeah.
A level like first item, the tech is just you go either Leandries if you want to have a bit more damage and be like a pseudo carry in the mid game. Not really a carry, but like you deal enough damage to where the enemy can't ignore you, or you can go full tank from the beginning and you scale a bit better. But obviously you can't do as much on your own.
Command Shockwave and Shadowhopper killed ATL. Jonas not able to reach there.
This Twisted Fate is playing a bit too aggressively into the Orianna when he's so far behind. Like the Rod of Ages first buy into the Blackfire Torch, you just don't win.
He kind of needs it. Later on there's going to be a Varus.
Yeah, of course he needs it, but he shouldn't be playing as aggressive then when his jungler is not there. Jonas pops the R, he should be fine here.
Yeah, the what's it called? Crescent Guard indeed. Enough.
This
Jinx
could be a
is now
play.
here. Garci
There's
gets
no
through
R on the
up. Windbird comes sliding. Hits.
Karma.
Jonas
Karma
is still
should die
there.
here, but they could trade 1-for-1. No, they're not gonna. They should give this to Jinx. Yes, very nicely done. Okay,
another
Jinx
kill
has
to
2
Jinx.
kills. Yeah, this is the angle. Jinx getting fed and carrying these teamfights in the late game is the win condition now. This Ornn just needs to like stabilize a little bit, stop trading with Herald as much, and we just need to play around the Jinx and our scaling as MadMen.
Yeah, Call of the Portal now comes out. Misses!
Oh, misses the R.
Tanfis. Man, that cannot happen. Not gonna lie. There was no pressure on you at all. The Zahem was walking away. You had your TF coming in. No. Sorry. That really irks me for some reason.
Yeah.
As we see, indeed, the Varus going lethality. I think the Ramku thinks his mid laner and jungler can deal enough damage to the Ornn, but I'm not quite sure I agree.
It's not really the mid jungle, it's the top lane. Like the Hen will deal with it in the late game. If he doesn't get put behind that far, he should die here.
Crescent Guard,
no,
not enough
we don't
damage.
get him.
That's quite a lot invested from MadMen. The ignites from the
That's disastrous,
DF.
honestly. The Jinx R is gonna go
Almost.
wide, smartly backing off Herald.
Yeah.
His TP is coming up as well, so he's not even gonna lose a lot here. Goop finds ATL in the river. I mean, this should...
Ornn should be walking here. Shadowhopper is as well.
It is a kill angle because we have Leandris completed, okay.
Yeah, and the Strangleform's coming through and Herald gets the kill.
They give it to Herald. That is such smart play by the mid jungle of Yapybaras.
Get here, there's a Hen ahead.
Actually, there's gold leads all around for Yapybaras right now. Every single lane is slightly ahead.
Guess so, but I think bot lane is fake because Jinx skills a lot harder than the Varus.
They're like they're 1k gold behind. This is completely fine for MadMen. They could have been in an even better state if they just didn't trade as aggressively in lanes where they just don't win the 1v1. But honestly, this is still anyone's game. Of course, there's no... They do have first dragon picked up by Yapybaras as well, so that is an avenue they could look at, but yeah, it's
that's something they can look at.
The first dragon was picked up quite late, so I don't think the Soul is going to come into play anytime soon, and it's not gonna be Cloud Soul or Infernal Soul. So two of probably some of the strongest souls off the table already.
Seen more fighting in the top lane of the Forge Gold coming through. CC immune from Zahen, does get the drill proc.
Well done.
Zahen has the
Let's have the
revive
passive. Yeah, we can't be
Flash
fighting like
available
this
on
as Ornn.
He can get out, but will Herald keep the stacks up, or will he let them drop? He lets them drop.
Yeah, he can't really.
And that
He can't really
the
go
second
into the.
break for Yapybaras Camels.
Yep.
Jinx Rocket steals it!
by Jinx!
Oh my god, that's actually really good for MadMen. They get Jinx a bit more gold and they stop the dragon stacking. That buys them some time for the Jinx to scale up. Flash now from the Fizz.
He's going to die here, but Herald's gonna go down as well. Jonas picks up the kill.
Crucially,
Not the
that's
worst.
the TF ult down though. That's quite
TF doesn't get
impactful because
anything
you
for
cannot protect your bot lane now anymore. I think Jonas can't go for this Herald. He needs to reset and go bot.
Yeah, no, definitely not. He needs to help out his mid laner.
He is
Doing
going for it.
Okay. I don't know about this. Goop is gonna find him here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's picking up now.
He sees Goop walking up. He decides against it, but he should already have reset and go on bot, or either farm camps like he's doing now. I think he's just a little bit late on the tempo. Goop, maybe in trouble.
No, he has mid prio. He's perfectly fine here, and they can't fight this. The Twisted Fate is level 10 into the level 12 from Shadow Hopper. Like, I don't think this is a fight you want to take now.
Yeah, it's not. And ATL might pay for the crimes of Jonas.
He does as well. He should die here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
even
well
uses the flash and gets.
Yeah, well timed by Goop to wait out his R snare just enough for ATL to be able to press flash, and then he presses W, follows him over the wall, and gets the kill.
But there are enough balls. It's a 1v1.
A 1v1, and yeah, Ramco, you cannot fight this. Like, the Jinx is ahead here.
And this is why I said earlier that I am not sure that Lethality Varus or Poke Varus is the play here. Because the Jinx is just stronger.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely picked for lane, right? Not for
Revive
the
still
game.
available.
Like,
Goop now also here.
Herald isn't even gonna use his revive. So we have advantages on the top side for Yapybaras and advantages on the bot side for MadMen. Alright, interesting.
I'm not sure why Tunfisk keeps fist fighting the Zahen. A bit like Zahen is the fist fight champion. Like,
yeah,
your time to shine as Ornn with like early game damage already over.
Yeah.
Let me actually check. Ornn level 10, or level 12, almost 13. Zahen almost level 14 already.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the top quest accelerates both of them in terms of XP, but Zahen with the extra plates and kills just really strong right now.
Yeah,
that's a 2-item Zahen. That's ahead of the curve, and that's not what you want to see on such a late game fighter.
I mean, also the Orianna is 1.7k ahead from the Twisted Fate 50 CS lead, as well as all the kills. This is why I was worried about the Twisted Fate pick.
Yeah, but I think at this point in time, yes, it's a massive deficit, and that will impact them. But I think as soon as you hit 3 items on the Twisted Fate, you don't really care about how ahead the Orianna is, because your job is not killing her on your own.
Ooh, TP by Herald. They're fighting here. They're not gonna get... Yeah, I think they're dead here. They should run... The Xin Zhao should just run away and let his mid laner die. If the Jinx is not there, they would need to waste a lot of time. They might get Herald here if they can...
They still have the revive available.
Yeah, they're not gonna get him, are they? Ooh, Herald
Commence
goes in, and
shockwave.
that's an insane play by Shadow Hopper to get the R onto Herald. This is going to be an ace for the side of Yapybaras, traded over for Shadow Hopper, but that was a really great play by the mid laner and top laner of Yapybaras.
Yeah, that command shockwave on basically everyone of MadMen just deals so much damage that MadMen can't win the fight. The Ornn does get a shutdown on the Orianna, so we'll get some
That's not
gold
where you
back,
want the shutdown on.
I think the one thing that MadMen can count themselves lucky in with this is that Jinx was not in the fight, so she couldn't die either.
No, Jinx died.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Jinx came. Jinx ran up to Zahen. The Zahen,
I didn't see my bad.
yeah, the Zahen RE'd on top of her, and the Orianna shockwave ended up hitting her as well, and then she just died. So this
Jinx
is going
still
to be
ahead though. Still has as much gold as Herald though.
Yeah.
Only the Orianna about 300 gold up from the Jinx. 2 items completed for Jinx. So I think that even though Jinx died, their win condition is still alive in Jinx carry.
Yeah, for sure. The issue is this.
Shadow Hopper now in danger though. No wave to dive.
This wave way too fast. I mean, honestly, they should have gone for it at the time when Jonas was there. Like, the Ornn surely can tank for long enough. But, yeah, now he's getting a bit poked down and has to back off. They're going for a play.
In Cleanse, or...
This is a good play, but Jonas needs to get in there. He needs to stop choosing his side and just commit on what side.
Herald is now here, so I think this play is kind of over. Nice
yeah, there's no reset on Jinx yet. She gets the reset. She's gonna clean up here on the bot side, but Herald's gonna... Oh no! Ramco gets it with the Poke Varus build. Enough burst to kill the Jinx, and they get Jonas as well. Overall ends as a 2 for 3.
I mean, that's all you can do there as Garrus, you know, try to get your reset, try to get some more kills back.
For sure, they're just so far behind.
And I think if they get the kill on Varus there, that fight is like fine to take. But I feel like this game can be summed up by Jonas just being a bit off tempo, just like 2-3 seconds late with his first clear, with these fights getting onto a target. Then the Ornn. Oh, okay,
ooh,
that's a shutdown
for the Jinx. That's huge.
How much gold was that? That was an extra. That was an extra 300. The bonus bounty was 333 gold. Oh.
Yeah. So about 750 gold picked up just from that.
And
that is really good. The issue that
Jinx is has the most gold in this game. Period.
Wait, really?
11.6.
More than Orianna?
Yes. Orianna is not even at 11k yet. Jinx has 11,600 gold. Orianna is at 10,900.
Jonas goes in on Herald. If they catch him here, oh, the Jinx Chompers go just wide. Herald goes immune and they're fine. And now they need to protect this Jinx. They really need to play front to back here. Okay, the Twisted Fate are going in.
Pixel perfect Mikkel.
Oh yeah, from Navor. Very well done.
Oh, that's what what happened with the Varus as well, where he didn't die. That was also Mikkel. I thought he brought cleanse, but he has barrier.
No, yeah.
Now we're really clean with these.
Mikhail's usages, yeah.
Yeah. 1 second. I need to fix my scoreboard. I wanted to show you something real quick. The gold.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Jonas and Tunfisif, we don't have time for this because Jonas and Tunfisif are fist fighting with Herald again, and those are not the champions that have enough damage to kill the Zahen.
Ramco here with the ult now as well. Tunfisif in a bit of danger.
Ramco kills. Jonas dies. Oh, that's a great shockwave once more from Shadow Hopper.
Garzi, why are you the one in front? Holy shit, Mega, super
Oh my
Mega
god,
Death
this
Rocket
80 carry is crazy! Herald
kills
should die
Herald
here
as well.
Oh my god, this Jinx is going wild with Pentakill!
Pentakill for the Jinx! And the hope, the dream is alive. MadMen's win condition is up and running. Has upgraded Infinity Edge now as well. 3 items hit. And has 3.2k in the bank.
This is crazy. So, I don't know if Mad are like smartly doing this or it's Yapybaras misplaying, but they're blowing their load on everyone else but the Jinx, and then Jinx comes in and gets to free fire.
I think that as long as Garzi doesn't get called out, MadMen are in still pretty decent position in this game. Let's see how much. I think the Jinx should buy a full item here. Yeah.
Oh god, this Jinx is going
Hurricane
to
completed.
melt
Let me show
everything.
you the total gold for each champion. So the Zahen is at 11.3k. The Jinx is at 15.6 thousand
wow.
gold. I mean, she was at 11.6 before. As we see another fight coming through.
Jonas pops the art. That's not gonna be available
used
from now on. I don't think they can fight this anymore without the Xin Zhao R. This is
MadMen do get the scuttle, so they have vision here.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous position.
They have the Fae Light as well, but
Herald goes in, he's having fun, but this Jinx just melts him.
Yeah, he doesn't even get time to get his stacks.
Oh my god!
Command Shockwave really good. Garci's still alive though. Command Shockwave was good, but not good enough. And that could be a second Penta. And it is a second Penta kill within the span of 5 minutes.
It's Division 3! What are these 80 carries? What are you feeding them down here?
I don't know, man. It's just about that Jinx win condition being online. I think they're winning currently.
Yeah, they are ahead now from about K gold down only like 4 or 5 minutes ago to having the gold lead now, and this Jinx is gonna probably be at 5 items after her next base.
And I must say that MadMen, they you could say a lot about their comp, but they do have a Milio and a Twisted Fate with a gold card to keep everybody away from this Jinx. I mean, the Command Shockwave did come through, and it does show how scary that can be. Because if the Jinx dies there, that fight is lost.
Yeah.
The Command Shockwave is really strong, but Herald, I don't know why he just didn't just ult in. I think you give your life to kill the Jinx there.
Yeah, I mean, Herald just likes having fun, and
he got he got chunked out early on in the Drake pit, and then Jinx didn't die to the Command Shockwave, and then Jinx got a reset, and you lose the fight. I think Herald hasn't been allowed to stack his passive in any of these team fights. So I think what you do is, as soon as the Command Shockwave hits 2 or 3 people, you just throw your ult on top of it, and you have to commit. Just full commit, and try to kill the Jinx. If you manage to do that, you win the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that, right, or you use it aggressively to help get the Command Shockwave off, right? And then you're already there in position while there's CC'd to hit the Jinx. But in any case, something I wanted to ask you about, because I'm not that like knowledgeable about 80 carry builds, but the Jinx had a Vampiric Scepter, right? And I thought she was going to go towards either the Bloodthirster or the shield bow for some extra survivability. But interestingly enough, goes for the Blade of the Ruined King in this game, and I'm not sure I agree with that.
You do really chew through the Herald with it, because he's building pure health.
Well, I mean,
and I think
really
I think it's like the best defense is a good offense kind of stuff. Because Herald and maybe Maokai are the only ones that will be able to get onto the Jinx. So I think they're just banking on Jinx being able to kill them before they kill her.
Oh, we got a fight going on.
Peasant Guard being used
Jonas has
quite
to pop the
early.
R.
Does
Yeah,
bait
it's
out
fine.
the
Yeah.
does bait out the ult from the
Maokai, the
Maokai.
twisted advance. That's a fine trade. That's honestly fine. The less options, but oh, I can't even go on because Herald is going to die here. This Jinx is just so massive. Is this going to be
That's a
another
double kill. That's a triple kill. That's a quadra kill. And
nah, we're not real.
they're giving the Jinx the third
trying to give
penta.
it. No, they're not.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
This should
That's
be game
almost
though.
the third penta. The Super Mega Death Rocket goes a bit
Yep.
wide.
Alright, Garzi is the GOAT, don't listen to me, the Bork was correct here it seems, so everything is fine.
Honestly, I think this is a case of Jinx just getting accelerated in gold, even though she died once or twice. Just getting that...
22-0. This is what you want to see from your AD carry. No assist whatsoever. Everything is on me.
This was Yapybaras Camels game to win, 100%.
Yeah.
And I think that the fact that that the Herald couldn't get onto Jinx in these later fights just completely twisted the game.
Mm-hmm.
If Yapybara can get on Garci there, no shot he gets 2 pentakills.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen. And
you gotta give him props though for like getting the gold the way he did, because I think like 4 or 5 of his early kills all came from good Rs.
Yeah, definitely. I think Yapybaras are happy it's Fearless. That Jinx gone for the rest of the series. Bad news. There are quite a few champions that function basically the same as Jinx. Like an Aphelios or maybe even a Zeri or something that can just do the same if you let them. But we'll take a short break now. We'll be back in a few minutes for game 2 of MadMen Origins versus Yapybaras Camels. See you in a bit. draft. Welcome back. Welcome. Game 2. Now we are in draft. You should be able to see it as well. I'll quickly swap the icons as well, so we have the right one. MadMen won game 1 after a massive Jinx carry. Let's see what happens for game 2. I suspect that Yapybaras might not let Garci on another hyper carry. I'll be honest.
Probably not. They are already banning out the Misfortune, Smolder, and Anivia, and the Ezreal actually locked in B1 by MadMen.
That's yeah, I guess so. Quite interesting to see. The Mumu now the next target. Another flex pick though, if it gets locked in. But most likely jungle, but could be support as well. Yeah, a Mumu. I don't get the Misfortune ban, to be honest, because Misfortune is one of those tanks, one of those 80 carries you can just pick a tank into and you'll be fine. Because Misfortune doesn't really deal well with tanks. It's not even a champion that Garci plays that much, I think. So...
Yeah, I don't know, but
I mean,
something...
I guess they're picking the Ashe and it's decent into the Ashe, but I think you have other answers to the Ashe as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
I think
stuff like... I mean, let's think. You can still play like a Zeri or like even a Zaya or Jhin into it.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the Ezreal already as well.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I mean, one thing we do, I do know of is Goob's Amumu.
I do
he
like
likes that
the
champion a
Jarvan.
lot. The Jarvan is really good into the Amumu. I really like it a lot, as well as into the Ashe. So
yeah.
Jonas can get a lot done in this game if he plays it well.
Yeah, I would expect the Braum takeaway now as well. It works really well with your Jarvan and it protects your Ezreal a bit as well. Zilean locked in actually. I mean, could always be top lane because we do have some Zilean players in VL, but not sure how much Tunvis plays it. But I do expect it to be bot. To be completely honest, works well with the Jarvan again though. Makes your flag and drag a lot more effective because you can run in first.
Oh yeah.
Seraphine now the answer of choice. I like it against the Jarvan. Not sure how much I like it against the Ezreal though.
I mean, Ashe Seraphine is just a really
good.
strong lane. As far as I'm told by my friends that play bot lane, it's the strongest lane in bot lane right now.
It's the strongest duo lane at this moment, yeah. Besides like a golden game for Cock-Lulu, something like that. That's always a thing. That will always be a thing, I guess. But yeah, Ashe just setting up the Seraphine slows so nicely, or Seraphine roots. Yeah.
Mr. Khaled saying it's not that good. I think for the Ashe Seraphine, I don't think it is. Maybe it's not the single strongest bot lane duo in the game, but I do think it's
really impressive because the Seraphine roots from level 1 with the Ashe slows. So that's pretty strong, and that means you can keep your double cast for your W a lot more, or the Q afterwards to poke after the E. So, but yeah, I don't think that Ezreal cares too much. I'll be honest. He has the Arcane Shift, can just blink away.
Yeah.
The thing that we'll have to watch out for is like a enchanted crystal arrow into an Encore or something. That's.
I mean, there's just a lot of CC already on the side of Yapybaras with the Amumu as well there. So any engage that lands, it's getting layered by the other engage. And the Ziggs on top of that also makes a lot of sense. I really like Ziggs with a Mumu if you have an angle for it. I think Ziggs is like fine into Jarvan. I wouldn't say it's like insanely good, but it's probably one of the better picks into Jarvan for safety.
Yeah, Ziggs is one of those champions that you have to watch out for. I mean, Ari is now being hovered. I guess ATL likes it as a return pick, but not too sure of it. Like Ari, you got poked out by the Ziggs early on quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
The all-in from Ari is stronger, obviously, but Ziggs is really strong with Amumu as well.
Yeah.
Poke comp coming through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom
and
Kench
the
now
Tahm
for
Kench.
turn Fizz. Let's see what
Okay.
Herald counterpicks with. Because ideally you take something like the Gwen here, of course, or the something that can really hammer the Tom Kench, but then you're lacking a bit of tankiness. Mundo not being hovered. Not sure I like this. Mundo really cannot deal with these enemies though. Kind of weird. Because
Yeah, I also
the
don't.
slow from the Zillion is really oppressive against you, and then you don't have a dash, so Jarvan just locks you up, and the
Yeah.
Ezreal will just, and the Ahri is really slippery. I guess it's more into the Tahm Kench, which is like a fine lane, because your passive does deny the Devour, but
I
think
am not
you can
entirely
pick.
sure.
I think you can pick a better tank here if you're Yapybaras.
But I don't think they even need a tank. Like, they already have
You
so
do like
much.
it with the because the Ashe takes quite a bit to get going in fights, so you do kind of need it. It's a poke comp.
Sure. I mean, I can see it, but I think, like... I honestly, I don't know if that's a poke comp. Because they have so much engage and go in. Like, a Mumu doesn't work with a poke comp. Sure, the Ashe, Seraphine, and Ziggs like the poke comp, but realistically, once the Amumu goes in, they're committed. Like, there's no going back after that anymore.
I think
And the Mumu
as
is similar.
Yapybaras, you go. Why don't you just pick like a maybe even a Poppy
Sure,
against the Tahm Kench?
but I don't think Herald plays Poppy. Or if he does, he doesn't enjoy it.
I guess so, but against Tahm Kench, there's so much better picks. I would say. You can even play something like an Ilaoi against it.
Okay, but Ilaoi is just...
I guess if
Maybe it works.
Khaled says that Muno fits here because the Mumu never goes in, I guess so.
Sure.
But
then why are we picking him?
That is also not what you want, because the Ashe wants to get a pick and then go from there. But if you're not going in, then I mean, I do think that's they have a solid comp though.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Like, definitely, if some engage lands on anyone but the Tahm Kench, maybe even the Tahm Kench, they can get a pick really fast.
The one thing I am a bit scared of is that MadMen won't really have a way
consistent
to really...
DPS, a way to deal with the Mundo.
Yep.
That is definitely a valid
So like,
a valid thing to be
even
scared
though
for.
I don't like the Mundo too much here, MadMen have a hard time dealing with him.
Yeah,
it's okay.
It's really good into the enemy comp. The thing is, though, it really depends on Jonas this game, because Jonas can lock up so much of Yapybaras' team with his R, and then it becomes difficult, right? Because if Jonas can lock in Herald in his R, and then they
or even the Ashe
deal with the rest, or even that, and then they kill those characters while the fight is split, then they can deal with the Munda eventually, right?
Yeah, and yes, you still have to use the Zillion with the massive slow that can just
Mm.
kind of make sure that MadMen can ignore the Mundo for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I do think that Yapybaras Camels have the better go buttons, to be honest. Encore, the Enchanted Crystal Aerial, Curse of the Sap Mummy, or what's
Yeah.
it called?
Yeah, I mean,
The bomb from Ziggs. That's
I just think they have a better comp. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't value Ezreal too highly.
the first
I'm
pick is a bit
gonna
weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, also, I'm gonna reserve my judgment until I see how Garzi plays it, because he did just have an insane game on the Jinx. But I feel like Ezreal requires so much micro compared to other AD carries just to pump up, like, similar, if not still worse, amounts of DPS.
That's true. I mean, Garci has some games on it. Let's quickly see looking. Um. Uh.
I think
Yeah.
I would have liked the MadMen comp much more if this Tam Kench was like a bruiser, like something like an Olaf or um,
You.
what else can't get kited?
Oh,
Yeah, like Olaf would just Olaf is what comes to mind.
I guess so. Yeah. Uh.
Maybe like an Ambessa as well. Yeah, stuff like Olaf,
Yeah.
Ambessa, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Ambassa. Uh. Just quickly, also just taking a look. I think if you go, maybe even something like a Rumble would be fine here.
Yeah, so just something that helps with the damage,
The
because
Rumble
I do
can
think
deal with
MadMen,
the Mundo quite easily as well. So that's that. I think I
at
think
least for the first
those kind of
25.
picks kind of, or even
Yeah.
the Gwen. Uh,
Yeah, Gwen also fine. Like anything that deals damage.
yeah,
Like, because I do think they're gonna have.
Gwen and Rumble can kind of invalidate
Hmm.
the Ash Seraphine as well, because
Yeah,
Gwen just goes immune, and
yeah.
then the Rumble can just drop his carpet bomb on top
Yeah.
of them. So yeah, I
I,
think the top lane could have been a bit optimized. MadMen lacking some DPS here in this draft now, unless you're
hmm.
unless Agarzi goes absolute god mode on Ezreal, then
Yeah.
I guess. But if you are able to go god mode on Ezreal, like I think
You
most
can do it on
Fairy,
other champs.
yeah, most fair League Fairy goes out the window anyway if you're good on Ezreal.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you have to work so hard for it though.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
Exactly. That's my issue.
I think I think we're in agreement that draft goes to Yapybaras this game.
Yeah. Yeah. I would
Just
say so.
the simpler, more clear comp to execute.
Hmm.
To press go buttons. Uh,
Yeah. Also with a much better damage portfolio.
yeah, definitely. Uh, uh, so much to see as well, though. That's
Hmm. For sure. Yeah. Like, I mean, MadMen, I think they really need to snowball hard with the Jarvan, because if this game goes like even or even worse, like it goes like the first 15 minutes of game 1 went, then I think this game Yapybaras
yeah.
genuinely
Men
can't lose.
don't really have a magic jinx that can just
Yeah.
pull two pentakills out of his ass here.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I think last game should have been Yapybaras' game to win, and then they kind of started soft inting, I guess, and then Jinx just got 20 kills in the game. Uh,
Yeah.
that's not something that should happen, and I don't think it will happen again on like in Ezreal. I
It's
mean,
also we
I
were.
welcome Garci to prove me wrong. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. I would if Garci gets a pentakill on here on Ezreal, like I'm jumping around in my room, you know. But
Yeah.
uh, I think this game should go to Yapybaras if
Yeah.
they,
I mean,
especially if they play the early game like last game.
yeah. We did for game one, we were always pointing out and talking about the sheer amount of gold that MadMen with the Ornn and the Jinx can generate that's like not visible on the scoreboard, right?
Yeah.
Whereas there's no cheat code like that this game. Like there is a cheat
Zillion is
code.
kind of a cheat code,
Yeah,
but
there's a zillion R,
who is the
sure, but
Zillion really ulting here besides the
exactly.
Jarvan?
Exactly. There's no real good like threat, and Jarvan getting a free revive, like honestly, it's not that big of a deal. The Jarvan can't really do much on his own. It's a setup champion. It's not a carry. Unless he goes for the lethality build from solo queue.
I mean, knowing Jonas, he won't. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't think there's an angle for it this game either, because he's just gonna
I
get
just
popped. But
thought of something that I thought of something that makes me like the Mundo more. Jonas is a big Mundo player in the jungle. It's a pick you take away from him.
Okay.
So this being a best of 5, that's a pretty strong jungler you're taking away from him. I do know that Jonas has practiced the Shen jungle a bit as well. It did just get nerfed. His jungle clear is a bit slower, but I think that it's still okay.
Ooh, Ramco with a nice dodge on the
Yeah.
Ezreal Q, and that's a level 1 trait for MadMen this time. No, for Yapybaras. All right, as we get into the game.
Yeah, let's see what ends up happening.
Yeah.
I think this early top lane should go to Tunfish. The passive from the Tom Kench dealing quite a lot of damage early on. It's 12 bonus damage per auto attack or Q. So that does add up early on.
Yeah.
As we said earlier, or in the draft, ATL is getting poked out a bit. Should still be fine.
Shadow has kinda gotten the better.
Jonas on tempo this time though.
ATL.
He's really
Yeah.
hard.
Jarvan out.
Amumu really good with the AoE camps, but he should be a bit earlier. But not sure why he's pathing top lane.
Yeah, me neither. This is definitely a weird decision.
I mean, Ezreal is one of those champions that can chill bot lane, but not level 2 yet. I guess they might wanna. Yeah, Tunfish is getting the bounce, so. Or a slow push against him. So they might look to do something against Herald, but it needs to make sure that Herald pushes for that, so. Not really sure. I mean, once the level 6 here comes through, this matchup becomes winning for the Mundo. Pops the passive here, is able to not proc it. Goes hard a bit early on. Wins the trade pretty nicely. ATL losing it in the mid lane.
Yeah.
And Yapybaras should know that Amumu is bots.
Yeah.
The Abyssal dive not going through, flash just used, and it's a first lot for Jarvan. Okay, I guess that's why he
very
pathed top. They wanted
very
to
well
dive.
done. Yeah.
That's
very well
nice cancel onto Pingu, but Ezreal gets the base off and no dive threat from the Amumu.
No, there's no dive threat. Amumu gets a ward on with some good information. But Jonas is still here. If they get another kill here, this Munda is screwed. Oh yeah. Okay.
Not too much to see though. No flag and drag available.
No flash. Yeah, this isn't another kill.
And no, they are looking for it. Jonas is tanking. Tunfish misses the tongue lash and dies.
Disaster.
I think
Jonas could have tanked one more.
Jonas could have tanked one more. And might be in danger here himself. Flex and drag away. I think as soon as you get the Mundo under tower, you you back off.
Yeah,
You
you just need
already
to call.
got your advantage there.
Yeah,
Now
it's
it's
fine to
above.
call it off and just take a health advantage, right? The
Yeah.
Tunfisser could have backed, TP'd back in lane, and the Mundo can't really play, so there was no need to go that hard for it. Goob is going to get those Raptors. I don't think Jonas will be in time to contest these,
No.
though ATL wants to help out, but yeah,
A
no,
move
these are
with the
just
pit
gone.
ashes just clears so fast on these AoE camps.
Yeah.
Funny thing
So-
is, if you ever see a Mumu in Aram Mayhem, if he buys hats and he uses his E, the hats go underneath the map. That's quite fun to see.
Okay.
Like
Avoid your
they dip
information
underneath the map.
Yeah, nice.
Fun fact about a Mumu in a different game mode.
Yeah.
We could
Trying
see
again.
Herald
Herald
in danger,
does
has
have
the ult
R.
still, is forced to
Yeah, needs
pop
to pop
it. Then
If-
Fizz, not 6 yet, but we'll hit it in a little bit.
I think Herald's gonna have to back here unless Goob is down to bail him
No,
out.
Goop is recalling as well.
Yeah.
We did see Shadowhopper
decision.
move down a bit, but MadMen kinda having bolt leads across the board, just slight advantages.
I'll accept on
Then
jungle.
Fizz is 6 now, so with the Abyssal Dive. If the Abyssal
Alright,
Dive
top.
pops the Mundo passive, suddenly there's
Yeah,
a
that's a full angle.
Devourer
Yeah.
kill range. Don't forget, Devourer has max HP damage. So even a Mundo is not safe. Level 1, it's already 100 but plus 60% max HP magic damage.
Oh wow.
So Mundo having 1900? Yeah, that's quite a lot. I mean, Mundo will have some magic resist available. I don't know why my scoreboard disappeared, but that's 15% is about 300 damage, so that's a 400 damage ult. As we see, Goop now lying in wait, has the upgraded smite, so should be able to secure this quite easily.
He will get it. He can't really
Oh,
kill
Jonas! Oh, and
That's
that's
yeah.
Goop with the level 6 as well.
Jonas is trying to go for it,
the
but like, he
Seraphine
cannot.
has first
He
move,
doesn't have prio on bot lane, yeah.
and Shadowhopper is here as well, forcing ATL off.
Jonas is going to die here from it. Never
Seraphine gets
steals it.
Yeah, I think you let the Ziggs bomb
Ziggs.
take it.
Yeah. Shut up. But it's fine. We like stealing kills from our carries.
Yeah.
It's good to see always.
True. Jonas about 10 CS down, and that's the first Drake as well for Goop. Camtech Drake, it'll be okay for them. They don't really care about it. It might be a kill for ATL. Yeah, that's a solo kill for ATL until Shadowhopper. That's what you want your Ari to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done. ATL coming to life in this game too.
And I mean, you kind of have to, though. The Ari is one of your main sources of damage this game. You kind of have to make sure that damage is there.
Yep.
Jonas now here has the ult, the Cataclysm, but I don't think they'll be able to dive here.
Yeah, there's no kill angle here because the Samkench is too low. But also, I don't like what Jonas is doing again. He's just wasting so much time on the map, not doing anything. Yeah, he got a kill on his first play, but after that, look, Goob is now like 20 CS up. He's gonna get his Raptor camps again. He could be greedy and go for the Krugs as well, though it's probably safer and best to just back off.
The bot lane is recalling for the side of MadMen, so you have priority with the Ashe there. And indeed, he goes for it.
He does go for it. It is greedy because if the Zillion was walking here and he got spotted, well, he did have smite, I guess. I still think it's a bit greedy, but it's fine, right?
Yeah.
But
there's nothing else really on the map to take besides your own top side.
Yeah.
So if you're like still getting camps, that's fine. And yes, you would like the grubs, but grubs are not impactful, too impactful.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine to
think-
give them up in exchange for camps.
I think MadMen, the grubs won't do that much for them. It's
No.
mostly denying the grubs from Herald. The only real champion that really is able to push these towers. So. And we do see some fighting here, but the Mimu is here. Flash available for Tunfizz, and he needs to flash the bandage sword also, I think.
I think he's dead either way.
Yeah. The best life gets cancelled, and that's a kill for Herald.
They give it to the Mundo. That's really bad for MadMen, because this Mundo is quite a question mark.
It's once again Herald on an immobile champion, so we saw last game that he wasn't able to get onto the carries from MadMen.
Yeah, the issue is this game there's no DPS from something like a Jinx to actually kill him while he's trying to get onto you, right?
Yeah.
Ezreal is gonna be tickling him.
Ezreal can get a Blade of the Rune King a bit later. Here,
Herald
has
is gonna die here. No, he's not gonna die.
Passive.
Herald's fine.
Is able to. He would have been able to Tongue Lash Devour there, but doesn't think he has enough damage. We'll get the Dusk of Dawn, of course, second, and then it will be a bit better because you can way faster proc your passive and then like remove the Mundo shield. Because Devour, once again, reminder, Devour gets blocked by the Mundo passive. The what's it called? Goes where he pleases. So yeah, the Celtic Trust arrow coming through. Cleanse being used, Anchor hits, but Garcia is far away enough from Goop that he will be able to go away to safety. They see Goop recalling now on the waterfall. I would have expected a bit more. Oh, that's a really nice cancel from it's from Garcia. I'll be honest, MadMen not really achieving much currently. Herald gets his passive back. Gets eaten now. Let's see if Tunfizz messing up the combo. Herald flashes away. Pingu is now here.
Herald, I don't think they can kill him here even. Does he?
No,
he has his R up second.
He has his R up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Tunfizz having the ult, but
actually they might kill him here.
No, the ult is still ticking. Pingu not able to provide enough support there.
Yeah, the R just came up. That was a really bad timing for MadMen.
Herald now level 11.
This play happened like 10 seconds earlier. Herald's dead.
Shadow Hopper flash away, but
okay, Jonas steals the kill from his mid laner. Let's go.
I think that you go for the Cataclysm there, just to make sure he dies. Ari didn't have a dash, another stack of Spirit Rush ready, so I think you just
maybe I think the Q was killing him there either way already, but that's fine.
Garzi
goes for the 1v1, but he loses.
Gets hit by the arrow.
That's just a kill on Pingu. Well done.
Curse of the Sun Mummy makes sure that they get it, and that should be more plates as well. Kind of lackluster game from MadMen so far, besides the Ari who has made 2 plays now. But.
Yeah, I mean, like, Jonas is trying to make plays, but he's looking for the plays a bit too hard. That's my issue.
I mean, he kinda has to, no? If you don't, you just slowly bleed out.
Yeah, but there's a balance, right? And I think he's teetering on like the wrong side of that balance for me. Because Jarvan, like people don't understand this or like don't think that way, but Jarvan actually scales pretty well. Like you don't really get hard outscaled as a Jarvan into the Amumu, because you provide much of the same thing. The issue is you also don't really have a great lane to play around, right? Like, the best lane to play around here would have just been mid. Just whenever the Cataclysm is up and the Ahri has her Spirit Rush, you just try and go onto Shadow Hopper, get his flash the first time, and then repeat gank and get a kill. But yeah, definitely a difficult game to play.
And I don't know why my scoreboard keeps disappearing, I'll be honest. Kind of weird, but... Oh, I do know.
There is
never mind, that's my bad.
there is a gold lead in the mid lane for the side of MadMen. Everywhere else, it's all Yapybaras, and especially in the top lane, Herald once again running away with an early game lead into Tunfis.
Yeah, I do think that the Ahri Jarvan combo is a bit scary for everybody that's not called Herald.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice
Spirit
flag
Rush
and
now
drag
being
by
used.
Jonas. A nice R as well. Should be a dead 80 support here.
Yeah,
The Zig
I don't
is
like
going
that Jonas
back.
took the kill.
Ramco is
Jungle
chasing.
Jiff.
Jungle Jiff is back. This could be a good play for Yapybaras
Yeah,
at the end.
Garcia and
Ooh,
ATL both dying.
That's a nice bandage toss by Goob as well. Ends up being a 1-for-2 overall. And some plates for the side of Yapybaras.
Yeah, I mean, you see it right there. The the Ezreal just died. Didn't get to deal enough damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Then we also saw the ult coming through from the Zilean, but if you revive
just doesn't
but
do
there's
anything.
no protection, then you kind of
it just
sit
doesn't
there.
do anything. I did like the aggression from Jonas and ATL combining to go into the Seraphine. The problem is the Ahri also got caught in the Seraphine.
Yeah, the charm went wide at the start of that fight as well.
Yeah.
I think if you kill the Seraphine a bit quicker there, that you just get out and you just take the kill, and that you're happy.
For sure.
Shadow Hopper might be in danger now. The face flashing for it, has the Devourer available. Let's see if he doesn't mess up the combo.
I mean, he should, right? He should kill him here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a free kill from MadMen. They don't really give up anything for it currently. Now potential invade from Yapybaras. Looking for ATL. And they might find him. Yeah. ATL gets CC'd. Okay, that's just...
Oh my... Ramco with the final arrow kills him there.
Yeah. There's some money now hitting on the Garzi and Jonas. Resurrect available. Jonas doesn't get killed.
Doesn't kill, unfortunately.
Garzi lives, but I think
MadMen,
they're just kind of bleeding out slowly.
they're gonna they got what they needed.
Will get the top tower here, but that's just something you would have gotten anyway.
Exactly.
And
the dragon
Herald
is gonna go over
tower.
to the dragon going over to Yapybaras as well. That's third dragon already. The dragon stacking really coming through this game at 18 minutes soul point already. So this next dragon, an Infernal Soul at that, could be the key moment where MadMen will have to commit to a team fight.
Yeah, and Herald now completed his second item. He's got so much gold, man. Let me actually show you guys how much gold everybody has. Herald just 1400 gold ahead of the Tom Kench, and then also just... Oh my god, look at the amount of gold Ash has. That's almost 9,000 gold, but meanwhile the Ezreal is sitting on 7k. That's so much, man.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, I think the draft diff really came through
Yeah.
this game.
I mean, it started weird already with the Ezreal first pick. Then the Zillion locked in early on as well. Just no DPS, no bodies you can throw in front of stuff.
Yeah. It is interesting. Okay, Jonas is getting caught here.
Nice flag and drag
Gets
to get away.
Yeah. But this Ashe on 2 items now, compared to 1 item on the Ezreal. Also, they're doubling down on the anti-heal from both Ashe and the Ezreal. I don't know if that does anything for you, to be honest, because, like, probably both are hitting Munda anyways, so you're just wasting...
I like it, I like it. You're not always going to be together. Now, Cataclysm being used, Ramku will die to the Ashe. Kurtle says money.
That's a good R now by Zillion. Gets the Ahri out, they survive. Herald comes in a bit too late. Everyone should be fine to get out, and that's a good pick for the side of MadMen. They get the pick onto the AD carry.
Yeah, some signs of life from MadMen. That's the way they want to play these fights. Just pick comp. Just pick comp and get out with the Zillion.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they can't really do much with it. Jonas is still gonna lose even more camps on the back end of that. He goes in, but
2 level difference. Jonas is almost level 12, so 1 level difference.
Yeah, I mean, Goop smartly backs off there. He doesn't know if Jonas has
friends,
like allies, coming on the way. And to be honest, if I saw Jarvan jump in at me with that amount of HP, I would also think something has to be up. So, a good bluff by Jonas, we'll call it.
Yeah. But Yapybaras just so much zone control with the Ziggs and the Seraphine. And then the Ashe as well. I mean, there's always a Enchanted Crystal Arrow you have to keep in mind.
5k gold lead. Oh, now that you mention it, actually, yeah. I do think Ramco is being like quite a bit too passive with his Enchanted Crystal Arrows. Like, realistically, you should just be throwing them out towards...
you see the Ahri here, just... Okay, now he just
good layering. Yeah, good layering of CC by Goop and Ramco. The Ahri just dies there. Not that much to talk about, honestly, this game. Like, it's kind of depressing. It's just a slow choke out. As Dungle Jiff seems to be caught, but not really, because there's never next to him. Sunfist tries to go in, but the Ziggs bomb is so annoying to play into as the Tahm Kench, because he just places it where you're gonna spawn from your... Ooh, Goop goes in! Are they trying to fight? Yeah, they don't want to fight.
A bit overforcing Herald TPing in, but they might get this tower, but it's low anyway, so...
I mean, it's fine to TP here, because it's 40 seconds till soul point.
I
guess dragon spawning. So, they get the camps, they're gonna get some vision control set up, hopefully. Like, I only see 2 wards on the map. Guys, this is it's really not enough. Okay, a pink ward on the Raptor pin there as well, but like, now some vision's coming down. That's good, yeah. As Shadow Hopper actually backs, he has TP, so it's fine. They're setting it up. Herald might be caught here. He does have the passive still, so nothing's gonna happen here.
Passive is down. Let's play a bit more carefully, but he still has his ultimate up. He will not. Yeah, he won't die.
This is... Oh, Goop gets an R off. This is going to be a dead Zillion, or at least his R is going to be popped. They do... Oh, Jonas goes in! That's not the best R by Seraphine. Only catches onto Jonas. ATL dies. Karzi on the backside. But this is the problem, right? They are not getting through this Munda. Herald just walks away.
Only now pops the ultimate.
Ooh, but he picks up the kill on Ramco. He's gonna give his life for it, but Yeah, this will mean Soul for the side of Yapybaras. It was a good try by Mad, but at the end of the day, it's 4 for 2, and Soul goes over to the side of Yapybaras, and this is really disastrous.
I mean, honestly, the issue that MadMen have this game is they're not doing anything and they can't do anything. Like,
Yeah.
The champions, besides Jarvan, Ari, maybe, like, they can get a pick onto one, maybe two people, and then... So, then what? There's still an Ezreal, there's still Mundo, and at least one of the carries will be alive, so... Don't do anything.
Yeah.
Really. I think the B1 Ezreal is just really hurting MadMen. They locked in a certain style of play and they kind of had to go with it.
Yeah.
We do have an offer from Joseph to do a TriCast.
I mean, it's your... As fight is going on in the meantime, this was decent. Ooh, if the Ashe dies here, this is really huge. That's a good fight from MadMen now as ATL tries to go forward, will not get another kill, but that's a 1 for 2 for MadMen finally, and they do get a winning fight. This Tahm Kench has so much damage with the Heartsteel and Dusk and Dawn. He is really trying his best to be the carry that MadMen need in this game. Hello!
Welcome.
Hello!
Oh, I need to turn Joseph down a bit.
Am I...
No, it's just I have you at 160%.
Oh, I see.
You should be fine now. Welcome.
So I have not seen a crazy amount, although with what I have seen at this point in time, all MadMen need to do at this point is just do what they just did. Try and get the little picks that they can. Try and find a way to get back into this game, because the one thing they do have is they have a really good catching potential with the Ari, with the Jarvan, and especially with the Tahm Kench as well. If they can get a pick onto one or two members of the side of Yapybaras, then that's all they need.
Yeah.
It is difficult because they're 7k behind, but they do have the tools to do it. It's just now it has become a matter of execution being more difficult than it would have been if the gold was more even, right? And as Yapybaras are coming to contest this tier 2 top turret and the vision around Baron, we will have to see, I believe, MadMen contest, and they're contesting into an Infernal Soul.
They see nothing here. Look at the vision. They don't even know that this Baron has been started.
Yeah, without do they have no? Yeah, without the blue ward up, it's very tough for them to know if they're potentially waiting or hiding, but they will see it down.
Jonas oh my god, he steals it? Did the flag steal it? That's a crazy play by Jonas, and this fight could be winning. Karthi goes in, he flags it out, has to pop the cleanse, but gets the kill onto Goop. Herald on the other end, fighting with Tunfisse.
ATL will die here to Shadowhopper.
Ramco dies! Karthi is now playing, and Tunfisse is... How scaled up is this Tahm Kench? Is this more scaling than the Mundo? What is going on?
I mean, they just ignore Herald. They just went like, okay, sure, you're there. Good luck. That's an ace for the side of MadMen. What the hell did we just see? Tunfisse is the GOAT, I guess. So, context for you, Joseph. Last game, Garci was playing Jinx. He got 2 pentakills and a quadra-kill from behind, and they ended the game with 20 and 2. This game, he's kind of not doing much, but then Tunfisse just pulled it out of somewhere, I guess.
Yep.
I do coach this team, the MadMen team, and
Yeah.
I have
Oh.
yes.
I know.
It's
Congratulations.
the well, nothing's happened yet. We haven't won anything at this point in time, but I have tried to at least get it into their heads when things are not looking great. Just take a breather. Try to do what you can to at least try and stay in the game, even if you have to go down 20 CS or even 30 CS. As long as you are not dying, you are not giving up pressure or anything like that, you can still do something in the game itself. And as you saw, like, they were 7K gold down when I joined, and that's now gone down to less than 1,000. Because I will say it was pretty damn lucky that Jonas did get that did steal the Baron. But what happened afterwards was absolutely fantastic. So people got the attention of the Mundo, and because of that, the rest of the team for MadMen were able to slowly whittle away and take down the scraps of Yapybaras when they could.
Yeah. Wow. All right. I mean, we're in a even game state now again, but surely MadMen now have the mental edge, even if they don't have the Infernal Soul.
I mean, it has to be a bit uncomfortable for Yapybaras. They saw last game slip away from them through the Jinx, and
Elder
this is
Dragon.
looking a bit like of the same, but they get
Whoa,
caught.
but their Tunfist is not here. You cannot fight like this. Didn't have TP either. He's trying to go in, but like this is just a lost fight at this point now. It's
Ronko will die,
that's
but
so sad.
that doesn't change much.
This should be game. Well, actually, 37.
Yeah, I think this should be game.
There is a very good chance of this game, yes.
It's 30 seconds and jungle. Yeah, okay. Now that the Ahri
And
dies
you
as
have
well,
a Mundo Ziggs
the timer.
pushing.
Yeah.
That's kind of... Yeah. That should be game.
It's unfortunate, but I do think they can hold their heads high after this game, after coming back from what was, in my opinion, an unattainable gold lead to come back from. But they won last fight. They will close this game now. At least they should. Jonas is.
MadMen
Actually,
did the Hail
Nexus
Mary.
isn't falling yet. Okay, it
It
is.
worked once, but they were too far behind.
Yeah. Yep.
The soul is pretty strong. And we did say in the draft the R buttons were just kind of there.
Yeah,
that is
exactly.
game 2, so it's 1-1. Quick reminder that it's a best of 5. We will take a short break, and we'll be right back with game 3 of MadMen Origins versus Yapybaras Camels. Don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back. It's MadMen versus MadMen Origins versus Yapybaras Camels. We are heading into draft for game 3. It is 1-1 currently.
It seems like both. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I am joined by Joseph this time. Angel is still here, but is making food currently. Very important for. But we are into draft. Misfortune Ben once again by Yapybaras Camels. Professor Ben as a return. Let me fix the logos as well.
Oh, what? Oh, come on! You gotta let baby through.
No, they've been banning it quite
Oh,
consistently.
come on!
And if
You
you
know
ban
I'm
again as
casting
well,
and you ban baby. Oh.
it is also a ban for against the goop with the
Yeah.
Nocturne and the Ivern, not wanting to let that go through, which is very understandable if you've seen it before. Let's see if what the first pick for Yapybaras will be. Wukong. I think that's a better B1 than an Ezreal, not gonna lie.
Yeah, in my opinion, Wukong is definitely a very good staple jungler. He can fit into a lot of different team compositions.
Yep, definitely. Sivir.
Going Sivir,
I like Sivir. It's good.
Yeah, going Sivir as a blind is perfectly fine. You do give up a little bit of kill pressure early on by going Sivir, but the sheer push power that Sivir brings just makes it extremely hard to get any sort of lane pressure started against her. Not to mention that if you just let her scale, then Sivir becomes one of the most dangerous carries in the game.
Yep, definitely. Zach, this is, I think, a Dunfist pick, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he definitely can play it. I don't know if Jonas has it in his champ pool, but either way, it's still a good potential. Yeah, it is still a good potential flex because there is always that chance it can go into top. There's always the chance it can go into jungle. So it just gives Yapybaras a little bit more to think about, which is still perfectly fine.
The Vayne now locked
Vayne,
in.
interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's good against Zac, but I think you do lose to the Sivir normally. I've just taken a quick peek, by the way. Jonas does not really play the Zac.
Well, you never know. It might be it might be your first time, Zac.
It might be or something that he practiced on like a lower ranked account or something. You know, could always be.
Yeah.
I think most of the VL players have like 2 accounts probably. I would expect at least. Renata into Nico still.
Is that a Nico and Vayne? That's a very weird one for me. I mean, I can understand it. It can also be Nico mid, but I can at least understand it because if you have the Wukong and the Nico, that's 2 very good instigating teamfight ultimates that you can have. Not to mention, if anyone does try to potentially go onto the Vayne, then Nico can always stay back. Just press the ultimate button, root someone down. I would have preferred like something a little bit more, maybe like a Braum or something. But that's my opinion. I'm just a massive fan of Braum in general, and you generally speaking do want to keep Braum. You want to keep Vayne nice and protected.
I mean, I like the Morgana and the Galio bands, but Mel's still open, and it's pretty decent in this game, I would say. Especially against Renata.
Yeah,
of course, you do need to see the mid lane pick for MadMen first, but you will see it, probably. Unless the Zac is going top and they just pick a jungler here.
There is always that chance, but I do question why you would hold the jungle pick till later. I guess you want to see what the team or the enemy's composition is likely going to be, so then you can find a way to at least counteract it.
Yeah. So I would expect a mid lane pick indeed here from
Lissandra
MadMen.
has been buffed, I believe, right? So Lissandra's
Yeah,
always
Lissandra is
going to be
quite
pretty
strong
good.
right now. It is the Talia lock-in for ATL. He's pretty
I
comfortable
can,
on the
I can,
champion,
yeah,
from what
I
I've
can
seen.
understand it. Yeah, I can understand it. I mean, you have Vayne who wants to tumble very often, the Wukong who wants to go in. With what I'm seeing right now, the side of MadMen are definitely going a more disengage comp as it stands.
Yeah, and welcome back, Angel, by the way. Feel free to jump in.
Hello, yeah.
We're
No,
just
I'm just
yapping.
listening. Yeah, just listening to you guys. The Talia locked in for MadMen. The Nico is going to be going into the mid lane, it seems, with a blind pick Mordekaiser for
I
Herald
mean,
in
it's
the top
most
lane.
likely Zac top, from what we can
Oh, it's Zac
see.
top?
It is something that Tunfist plays, and I haven't really
Oh.
seen Jonas play it, so I suspect it'll be top laner, but not sure how it stacks up against the Mordekaiser. No,
Okay.
it's a Zac jungle. It's a Renekton top.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, sort of, because the Zac is really good into Wukong. The problem is, I don't know if the Zac can ever play into Vayne Lulu. He kind of gets just polymorphed, or Vayne Q's out of the way and tumbles him into the wall. I don't know. You're the expert on bot lane here for me, Joseph. So you tell me about this.
Well, in terms of the overall composition, like I said, MadMen are more looking to disengage and then re-engage because you're wanting to stop what the Wukong and the Nico can do, and then move on forward with the Zac and the Renekton to go back in. And if you can get onto the Vayne as the Renekton, and then the Zac can come over when the Renata and the Sivir are also throwing out their ultimates as well. You know, making everyone faster, keeping people in place whilst they're attacking their teammates. It's a I can see the vision. It's a matter of if they can actually commit to it or not.
Okay.
Yep.
Some good
In
information.
terms of in terms of the actual like 2v2 and that sort of stuff, there really shouldn't be much action going on in the bot side, because you have two people, two ADCs that do want to get one or two items before they can actually do stuff. Vayne's power spike is significantly earlier than Sivir's. I believe Vayne actually is able to start doing some pretty big damage once she does get that first item. But as soon as Sivir gets 2.5, even 3 items, it's going to be an absolute nightmare how much damage those ricochets can do.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'll be
think
honest. Sivir should have the early push as well, so should be
Yes,
able to,
100%.
especially
Yes.
with the Renata. I think Sivir and Renata should be able to just neutralize the lane and
Yeah,
just
it's
skill.
It's just as I said earlier. You
Yeah.
know, it's very very hard to outpush a Sivir because of those ricochets, because of the Q being able to go through all of the minions as well. This is not a lane where you say, oh hey, yeah, we can come and help you out, Dragon. Oh, we can come and help you get that scuttle. No, because you're going to be pushed in most of the time.
I do think, and tell me if I'm wrong here, but I do think the Vayne Lulu, if the Sivir doesn't push the wave fast enough, obviously with the help of her support, the Vayne can definitely go onto the Sivir in the long bot lane and just kill her with the help of Lulu, basically.
I think Sivir with her ult should be able to just run away, unless they
Yeah,
get Nico ulted or something. That then maybe not, but.
Yeah, the Sivir should be able to outrun. Not to mention, you have a Renata who has an AoE slow, and also if she can hit that handshake, that just completely stops any sort of engage that the Vayne wants to do.
Okay, good to know. We'll
And of
see if
course,
you're...
at least with that part, it comes down to execution.
Yeah,
If you
exactly right.
miss the handshake, then you are really inviting that Vayne to get some pressure down. But I do believe you can. I don't know if you can spell shield the Q auto or not. I think you can.
Isn't it just an empower? Well,
I don't know. I don't play much Sivir, and I also don't really play much against Vayne. If I'm facing a Vayne, my go-to pick is actually Misfortune, because once I get 3 items, that Vayne's gone. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
yeah. I don't think Sivir Spell Shield blocks empowered auto attacks.
No, it does not. It's
It doesn't. Okay.
it Silver Spell Shield. It literally blocks spells. Um,
Hmm.
an empowered auto is still an auto attack.
Yeah.
So you have
I-
a couple of things. You have on attack, you have on hit, or just empowered auto attacks, which
Yeah.
are I guess mostly on hit, but they're not like on hit effects.
Mhm.
They're
Alright.
just modifying the auto attack. Silver spell shields doesn't apply on the silver bolts either, like the Vayne W, because they're
Okay.
on attack or on hit. Yeah.
Well,
on
you know
attack stuff.
that one I understand because
Yeah.
that one's a passive.
But Silver blocks active abilities.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it doesn't block it because I'm sure that when I played Jax, the Sivir Spell Shield doesn't block my W. So I thought that
Okay.
Vayne Q must have done the same.
Okay, then it most likely does. Again, I haven't played enough Sivir
Yeah.
to understand all
Yeah.
of the ins and outs.
It does block stuff like the Wild Growth knock-up.
Yes.
So where do you guys think these junglers should be patting towards? Because I do believe in this
Top lane.
game, yeah,
Oh,
top
100%
lane, right?
top lane. Top lane. Top
okay.
lane is going to be an absolute.
So the thing is, I don't think these top laners will solo carry the game. I just think that neither team can afford to let their top laners fall super far behind, because they are kind of like your tanks that walk into the fights, you know, because both Zac and Wukong want to be flanking a bit. So like the Renekton and the Mordekaiser, if one of them gets really far behind, your entry to fights is going to get a lot harder.
Makes sense.
The one thing that I do worry for both of these teams is from either team, who is going to get on the enemy AD carry? Like you have a Wukong and you have a Zac, but there's not too much follow up from there. I think MadMen are in a bit of a better position because they have the Weaver's Wall, they do have the Slice and Dice from the Renekton, and they have the Zac, of course. But
if I'm like looking at the team comps and not taking into consider players in any sort of way, I do prefer playing red side draft because I think the execution required from the champions is a bit lower than the execution required from Yapybaras.
Yeah, and I think the Renata ult just adds so much value as well.
Oh, definitely.
If Mark or Mr. Pingu on this Renata is like good with his ultimates, I think Yapybaras should never be able to fight in like a dragon pit or something, or like a river. Like the choke points should be just Renata's choke point. On the other hand, if your like Vayne gets ahead early on because she gets some random kills, that's scary. I think the only one that could really deal with a Vayne that's ahead is either a Nata ult or maybe a Talia. So that is kind of the win condition for Yapybaras, I think.
Yeah, I do think the game changer that we're looking at in this particular game are the mid laners. Both the Talia and the Nico have the necessary tools and probably the best suited tools to turn these team fights in one or the other way, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely. We are almost heading into
I
game.
do agree.
So get ready for that. About 20 seconds remaining. On the
All right.
clock.
If I am the Mordekaiser, who
Joseph?
am I taking away from the fight? Hello!
Joseph, who is your favorite to win this game based on draft?
Based on draft, it's honestly a hard one. I mean, I'm biased because
I don't care.
of my coaching. I mean, I would like MadMen to win, but I can see Yapybaras also.
No, I want a
getting this as well.
hard prediction for game 3 from both of you.
No.
No? Okay. I guess
No.
not.
No, because generally speaking, it is just going to come down to how these teams execute the early.
Yeah, both teams have tools to win this game. I don't think there's a clear draft winner like there was in game 2. I do think both teams can play. It just comes down to execution, and the ease of execution, if you're asking about that, is on the side of MadMen. I do think MadMen have the Renata R as a huge tool and a massive AoE, much easier to use, as opposed to how the Vayne really has to play on the edge, because it's such a low range ADC, as well as there's a lot of mechanics required with your both positioning and then playing the team fights out correctly, teetering on the edge of your auto attack range.
Yeah, this
Yep.
like I feel like the camera is going to be up on the top lane quite a bit, just because I know how Coconut likes to play, and I also know that Harold likes to get aggressive as well. Both of these top laners like to play with their ego.
I mean, we saw it in both game 1 and 2, where, as we see now, it's just fist fighting from level 1.
We're just coin flipping, or what? What are these top laners?
That's flash down. Even
There's
more
two flashes
fighting.
down, yep.
Push goes to Safer, of course, as we said in the draft.
Of course.
Interestingly enough, Jonas is batting towards bot lane instead of top lane.
Yeah,
Not sure about that. Not sure I like that.
Well, to be fair, if you can lock down either one of the Lulu or the Vayne for long enough, which you can do with the handshake and the slow from the Renata, and then the knock up and the the headbutt thing, whatever it is, you know, Zach's Q. I forget what it's called.
Zach Q, let us check. It is stretching strikes.
Yeah.
Stretching strikes. There we go.
Yeah.
Because all I know it does that movie thing of like, you know, like bonking two people's heads together, more or less.
Yeah.
Like that is a shitload of CC that can go down, and yeah, with the silver damage as well. I feel like you can get a kill as long as things are executed properly. But we do see.
I like this by Goop. If this works out, it's massive.
He is on vision. Tunf is just getting the first
Oh,
bot.
It doesn't matter though.
Has the
It's a
empowered
1-for-1 at
abilities.
best.
Can he get it
He gets
off?
the level 4. This is gonna be.
Oh, he kills a minion.
Oh.
That was so close. But if I'm Coconut at this point in time, I'm very happy with that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't care.
Pick
I
X
got the
base.
first blood.
Man, that's so
Yeah.
much. I mean, double
The
cloth
Wukong invested
armor.
a lot of time as well.
Yeah. Double cloth armor for the Mordekaiser will help, of course, but I think
But against the pickaxe, oof.
yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, the bot side also know that the jungler was on the top side, so they can get this plate quite easily.
And look at, we were talking about the tempo in game 1 and 2, that Jonas was spending too much time doing stuff for not enough impact. Look at him now. He's already done with the Scuttle Crab. He's already basing, while Goob is still trying to clear his camps. And Dungle Dim and Herald, another.
That's
Wow.
another kill. I thought I thought that Herald was going to win that trade, but then
These two top laners are just playing on the edge every single game, fist fighting from level 1.
You can never rock the croc. Well, it is a very good thing to see. I have been trying to at least tell Coconut, you know, when things don't go your way early, just try and do what you can to play a little safer. But you know, when things are going like they are right now, I don't care what he does.
If you want to make that point more, just rewatch game 1 early on. He
Yeah.
kept fist fighting as Ornn versus a hen. Harold got to stack his passive in the early game fully twice pre-6.
Yeah.
I have to say, right now, this is really massive though, because Harold has to back again. Probably has something
Oh,
to
come on,
spend.
Gazi. You could have got that.
Tunfisse is
Crocodile,
level
yeah.
6 now with 900 gold lead and a massive XP advantage as well. So this is now dangerous for Harold, even when Harold
It's
gets
Yeah.
his
very,
R.
very
It's a
dangerous.
full level difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least when Harold does get his ultimate, he can take out the minions, because every single time that they have had the fight, it's when Coconut has been inside of his wave, so Harold's Q does not get that bonus damage from hitting a external target. But at this point in time, I don't even think that's going to be enough. Because just look at that. That's already a quarter of that guy's HP. Yep. Using the pressure that they have gotten from bot lane to get this, they also know that the Wukong is top, so this dragon is actually free for the side
Well,
of MadMen.
yeah. Very well done.
Using the information that they have to their advantage, that's very good. Also, I don't even think Gazi loses that much minions because of it.
Yeah, no, doesn't seem like it. And also, more importantly, Goob on the other side of the map can't get anything in return. He might get this red buff
No,
if he
he's leaving.
stays.
No.
But he's leaving. Okay.
I thought he was
Yeah,
going
it doesn't
to
want.
get
Yeah,
it.
that doesn't want to risk it, which is understandable.
Yeah. But stacking dragons, they were getting early dragons for both of these teams is really massive, as Tunfisse plays on the edge of that E, gets out, dodges the Q as well, and maybe some nerfs coming out from Herald this game. For the first time in this series, he does not have the early game advantage.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think
everyone.
Batman kind of fooled them with the Zac, because everybody knows Tunfisse plays the Zac top, and then it didn't go top.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Like even if it's even if a pick is more likely to be somewhere, you can't always guarantee that it's going to be, especially when you know that there is always that potential, even if it doesn't show. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, this is 100% going top," because of stuff like this. You know, just completely outdrafted in terms of the top lane anyway.
On the bot lane, though, there's a level lead. Tunfisse going onto the Herald. There's fighting in the bot lane as well. We don't see it. This is really close. There's level 6 for Mr. Pingu. There's no... Yeah, this is the level 6 advantage from... And Dungle gets in as well. The flash out from the Renata. It's only going to be 1 kill going over for the side of Vayne. But that 1 kill on Vayne might be huge.
Oh yeah, it's very huge. You can get your item much earlier. You're ahead of this Sivir who wants to try and essentially play as patiently as possible in order to essentially outscale you, but it's just a little bit of a misstep from Gazi, which allows that to happen.
Now MadMen collapsing onto Goop. Goop just got
Yeah,
away
but
with the blue, and the Nico was there.
There's no
defend him.
Jonas, there's no
And
ATL there.
Harold dies once again.
Hey!
I'm sorry we missed it.
Harold, my goat. Yeah, this is a 1.7k gold lead for the Renekton in the top lane.
Yeah, this
He
is.
should be
Jonas
backing
was
here,
even
though.
top, but didn't need to come.
Why is he? This is an overstay. He should be backing and walking back to lane already.
He has
so he doesn't need to waste
a
his
double
TP.
dash, I assume.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the tempo,
does.
right? Because he
Well,
didn't
he
get.
has
Okay,
TP.
okay,
He has TP. He's got TP.
okay.
They
Yeah,
could be
he
looking
also got-
for...
Ooh, oh, Herald is tilted.
Harold did
You have
ult.
to be tilted off of that.
Oh no, he doesn't have ult.
He doesn't have R. Tunfisk could go.
Yeah,
Ooh,
really
that's
good.
but
close.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. By a
Wasn't
hair.
even close. No, not even close, baby.
Dunfist still had the flash available, so he would have lived, I think.
Yeah. Also, this is really good.
Yes.
Coconut doesn't know where the jungler is, so he recalls.
Let's
He's
go.
learning.
Thank God. Ooh, that's a nice knock, but
Blossom
Shadowhopper
goes
has...
forces the flash from ATL.
I wonder if Shadowhopper should have invested his own flash there to follow and get the one for
He
one.
used his
How about-
QE
Or,
already,
I mean, get the kill.
so I don't
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think
maybe
he had
he
the
didn't have
cooldowns for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you also know that that your ultimate cooldown as Nico is always going to come back faster than the opponent's flash. So the next time Talia does something like that,
There's a Drake in 15
yeah.
minutes, 50 seconds. So
Yeah,
that I think you have your ult back in basically in time for the Drake. So you want to keep the flash to do a 4 or 5 man pop blossom if you can find it.
a 2-level lead as well at this point.
Yeah.
TP advantage for Coconut in the top lane as well.
Oh, didn't even use TP. That's really good. So he can actually
This dragon
TP
should be
down to come help.
for MadMen.
Yeah, they
Yes.
should commit. They should commit the TP to the dragon. What I like happening in these
No, we're not
cases
being
is
caught by Jonas.
But no one else is
No one else
is
is
with Jonas at this
close.
point in
That
time.
the ATL and Pingu are here now, so
all right.
they will just get the scuttle.
Chunking out the Lulu though, very good. She is in kill range now of another Jonas engage. Goop is there. He is on vision. Everyone knows what is happening. They have Prio in the bot lane though for the side of Yapybaras, whereas the side of Mad has Prio from mid lane. And I don't like Garzi giving up this wave though, as they go for the fight instead. The R is popped. Jungle Jet.
Velgrove already
Really
used
good
some
pick.
Malware himself.
Oh, but there's a Talia flash R.
Pop Blossom hits too.
Gets out. Garzi is still firing. So is Ramco, and the lethal tempo is stacked up. Oh, but that's another massive WE from the side of Talia. She gets
Really good. So well played.
yeah. The Talia really did a lot this fight. I have to say, well played.
Dunfist once again under Herald's Tower.
Yep. Got the catch onto the Lulu, which forced the Lulu the Lulu away. I believe even killed her.
Yep.
Managed to use the ultimate to kill the enemy jungler as well, pretty much confirming the dragon. That also means that Coconut doesn't even need to use the TP to come down as well. That was just a straight up 4v4 win for the side of MadMen. And when you had a Vayne who is technically still ahead at this point in time, that's not a good sign for things to come.
No, and MadMen now almost a 3,000 gold lead. Granted, most of that is in the top lane, but we've seen that MadMen win out if the top laners are not involved. So Renekton just happy to sit there for now.
Yeah, you also need to think about, even though it is just a 2,500 gold lead at this point in time, MadMen have taken more plates. They've taken the grubs as well. They have the two dragons. They
got every
are
objective.
they are a lot more ahead than meets the eye at this point in time, and that's going to really catch up on the side of Yapybaras if they don't do something about it soon. Really nice handshake.
Yep.
Exactly like I said. The Vayne wants to try and do something. No, go away. We don't want you. Social distancing.
Oh, well done by Jonah. Oh, but he missed. What?
Must have potentially
the
cheated
other
minion
one
that
or
was just in front.
Yeah. Interesting. In any case, yeah, this was a good attempt to punish the Nico for using Flash R in the previous fight, not getting anything from it, and then trying to walk up in lane.
Yep. Just a bit of an execution fault there, but that's not something I'm going to bring up to them. No.
Catch never, but Ramco is close enough for this to not lead to anything.
Jonas
It
is
is
now
yep.
walking in through the lane, and the Wukong already left top lane.
I'm not sure I like this, to be honest. Like, Herald is already out of this game. They need to be trying to force somewhere else as well.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, but if they can get this this turret taken down, it does free up the Renekton to go elsewhere as well.
Sure, makes sense. They're gonna try for it. Herald is low enough.
But Dungle
Goop
is here. They do kill Herald.
Yeah,
really
time.
nice.
Kill him off,
really,
But
really
well
nice.
done.
Wukong is here to clear the wave, though. That's a bit unfortunate for
And
Madman.
that's, I mean, that's fine because if the Goop is it Goop?
Yeah, Dungle Jiff is good.
Uh-oh.
Also goes white. Good. Renata ult, but
That's a bit of a shame. The bot lane of MadMen did not count the the minions.
yeah. But today we'll get some plates back in mid, and there is a
Yep.
will ult now
Oh,
for
Rubis
the Herald.
might be caught here.
Herald is here. The
Herald
Renekton
is
not
here,
there
and
on
Tunfis
time.
is not here. He's not
Can they
channeling
get
the...
some? Can they get a ward down or something?
Oh, they don't even get it.
This
This
That's
is gonna be a
really
dead
an
Jonas as
overstay
well.
for side of MadMen.
Yeah.
The Renekton was not there. Meanwhile, all the pieces on the top side for Yapybaras are able to move, and that's just a quick
Yeah.
kill, 2 kills, Herald, and probably a mid lane tower.
Okay, Goop dies there. Herald is trying to fistfight a top laner who's 2 levels and a full item ahead. And he's gonna die again. Okay.
Yeah.
That was indeed the mid tower now for the side of Yapybaras, so we'll get a bit of gold back.
Okay.
This is still, yeah. I mean, this is still fine. Goop really did not need to die there. I feel like
No.
if Goop was still alive, they could put
It's an
a
execute,
lot more pressure
so-
down on the mid lane. It is still an execute, but it's more the fact that he is off the map for an X amount of time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
I agree.
also it's also, though, when you think about it, it's really smart by Goop because that means he gives over all the local gold to his carries. You know, that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, but there's always going to be positives in a play, but sometimes
I know.
it is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Well,
ATL
ATL a
maybe
little
caught
bit
a
too
little
far.
bit. No, we're
Seismic
fine.
Shop will get him to save.
Yeah, dodges the
Nice little
the
dodge.
Nico. Snare. We're okay. Yeah, I don't like that commit from Jonas. It's good that he cancelled it.
Coconut has moved down to the bot side as well. He is going to try and get that
Herald a
second
bit
counter
out of
turret.
position. Will arrive first, but
No, it's fine. They're fine.
Yeah, man.
Renekton is gonna get the bot lane tower perhaps in this time as well. Yeah, he will. The thing is, this is kind of mirroring game 1 in a sense, Mistas, because as we go into the fight, but nothing goes off. But Herald's walking up pretty aggressively for a Mordekaiser.
He does get caught here by the seismic shot here.
Is he going to ult someone? He does ult.
He does ult the Zac. Like,
This does die to
the
the top
Renekton
here.
is going to die here. That's a huge shutdown.
Very
and Herald
big.
is still alive. He's not even gonna die.
Yeah, Ramco gets a
Ramco
kill onto
gets
Jonas.
another kill. Ooh,
Bit-
well
a
done
little
by
too
Vayne.
late.
Watch.
They do get Ramco
Okay, that's
back,
something. That's something.
but ATL a
ATL
bit too
Ooh,
low
this
to do that. The Weaver's Wall now used. I think
No,
Yapybaras should be able to
if-
get the dragon here, but Garzi
Yeah,
is
No,
here.
no, no,
Garzi-
they're really low, and this Sivir can fight.
Oh, Herald
Yep.
falls, yeah.
That's yep.
Sivir has lethal tempo stacked up as well.
Yeah.
And the TP incoming through for Coconut.
They're gonna
on
get the
Renekton.
dragon.
Could
A
not be
very,
chased
very
as
good.
well.
Yep.
They
Very
get
good
Goop.
slow movement for that. And yep, is that going to be? Yep, he's down.
I do have to say, what I wanted to say previously is that, like Jinx was the win con for MadMen in Game 1, this Vayne staying alive and being able to fire is the win con for Yapybaras this game.
Yeah,
Yes, definitely.
and that's kind of scary, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the big issue with that fight, at least, was the fact that the Mordekaiser was pushed up a bit too far, which I do agree, but at that time, I think Coconut was just a little bit too overconfident, and because of that, he put himself in a 1v4 situation, and he got completely destroyed because of it, and I think the Fame got the shutdown from it as well, and if that's the case, that's real bad.
I mean, I can quickly double check that for you.
It was the Wukong. It was
Wukong
the Wukong.
got the bonus
Okay.
462 gold.
That's not that bad then. If that was on the Fane, then we'd be asking some issues here. But either way,
But it does highlight that Tunfish was a bit slow on the move after getting the bot due to getting the bot tower, got caught. And we saw it before top where at the Herald where Tunfish was a bit slow on the move, or his team didn't wait for him, and that happened again, which is a bit scary.
either way, all MadMen need to do is slow down the engages that Yapybaras send out, and if they can do that, then they will just slowly win over
Ooh,
them, or they can just go straight in as it is.
Jonas gets ulted, that's Mordekaiser out of the fight.
I don't think you should die here, Jonas.
Nope.
Should be fine.
doesn't.
Yeah.
That's a double root.
Nice Tangle Blossom for the Nico. Tunfish goes
And is it going
onto
in
Mordekaiser
now? He gets the
Will
Lulu.
not
It's
die.
so annoying with these polymorphs.
That's a Sterek spot for Renekton as well.
Okay, we're just A-ramming it.
Yeah, I
some
mean,
reason.
MadMen do come out of that fight on top.
They get
But
the tower,
they need,
but that's it.
yeah, they need to get this tower, yes. But either way, that is still a win for MadMen, and if they can keep this up, keep on getting those small wins, that's all they need.
Garcia almost
Sivir
dying,
got-
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Makazi gets himself caught out a little bit, but and he thankfully doesn't die for it. But either way, that fight still does lead to more pressure for the side of MadMen getting that mid lane tower. All of the outer towers are now gone.
Yeah. I will quickly show you guys the gold for each one. Herald 6,200. The closest to that is Renata. Slight issue there.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Tunfish 10k. But the scary thing is that Vayne is 9.1k.
Yeah.
Like 400-500 gold over the Sivir as we get another fight engaged from
Goop going
on the-
really aggressively on this. He's gonna get the kill, but can he get out is the question.
Yeah, he should be able to get out.
Yeah, he does.
The
Okay.
slow from Lulu is enough. That's a nice quick pickup onto the Renata.
It is, but
There's nothing
it's
to take on the map though. No dragon you get ahead of, so...
It's still a
Not
little bit
really
though.
sure how you... It's
I mean,
really
Goop
cool.
is almost 2k ahead on his counterpart. So
Yeah, but the Zac has slightly cheaper items, and it's a tank, so he doesn't really care too much. It's nice for Goop though. He can more easily assassinate Garcia in a fight or something.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends who he gets on, because Wukong getting onto the Sivir as well with his double ultimate procs, you know, the first time the Sivir can block it, right? But the second one is going through regardless, and then Shadow Hopper can come in with a Nico R, and yeah. Although I do think at this point the better target is still ATL, or the more important target at least. Before Sivir gets that third item.
Yeah, I guess so. Sivir's already plenty scary, but I think if ATL dies, the Wukong has if Thalia dies, the rest of Yapybaras have a way easier time walking into the rest of MadMen. So, in that sense, killing Talia creates a lot of space. So, I do agree with you.
The further this game goes on, the more it will go into MadMen's favor, just because of
Ooh,
the
Jonas
sort of-
taking so much damage from the Vayne though.
Yeah,
On the
they
top
can't
right
just let.
si-
Yeah.
Yeah, on the top side, Tunfist gets another tower though, so Yapybaras kind of bleeding out a bit.
No, yeah, but they have position on this Mountain Soul, and this Mountain Soul is really important, and they're gonna get the dragon, but are they gonna get the fight? Goop should get the... Okay, that was way too close for comfort. Flashes out, Tunfist is still fighting.
Look at where the vein is!
They can't catch her though. And Tunfist, on the other hand, is now between 5 people.
He got
but
Mordekai's ult, so
Talia
he
can-
should be fine.
It's a really good Talia wall. Flash is being
Flash is
burned
over.
everywhere, but Ramco is firing. Ramco is doing so much work here. No one can get on top of him.
And that's just a Vayne that's really fairly strong. MadMen didn't get onto him, didn't get to deny him that fight, and Yapybaras get the fight and get a kill. And get the dragon.
Yeah, and the dragon, yes, most importantly. And also, this Vayne did not even have to use Flash in that fight. Ramco was not under threat at all. So that is a big issue for the side of MadMen that they have to fix in the next fights. Because for them, this Vayne is everything.
100%. And just like I said before this game started, what MadMen want to do is to disengage and re-engage. They used all, like a lot of their big AoE ultimates before the fight even begun, and because of that, there was really no way to lock down this Vayne for long periods of time, and that did just allow the Vayne to essentially free hit.
Yeah. What do you think about this Vayne build, by the way?
I don't play Vayne at all. I don't know.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know what Vayne goes. I do know that Vaynes do tend to go Gwinsos and Borg, that sort of stuff. Vaynes generally go more on hit anyway because of the passive and everything else, more attack speed.
I saw recently, I don't know if that's correct, but I saw recently like Vayne mains in high elo rushing the lethality. As Goop gets another pick here onto Pingu, the R2 does not go off. That's a good R by the Renata to disengage the fight, but that's a big ultimate loss.
That is a very big ultimate loss, and with Baron still up, you would think that that Yapybaras do fancy their chances. But they might also just potentially be looking to try and get a pick somewhere before they do start the Baron, but just need to wait to see how things go.
I think for the side of MadMen, it's now all about they need to get that third item on Sivir. They really need that Infinity Edge so that Sivir actually starts melting through everyone in these team fights.
Yeah, she is fairly close to it. But I don't know if she gets to base before the dragon fight happens, or the Baron fight happens. But she should have it in like 100 gold. So actually, I would like to see Jonas give this Scuttle Crab to Garzi, like complete his IH, but I guess they don't.
Goop has
Nico
Lulu
is a
with
bit
him.
out of position though. She doesn't have a TP. Is moving now, but might be a bit
Oh,
too
Jonas
late.
goes in,
Gets
but
polymorphed.
can't get... Yeah,
That's
this
polymorph
polymorph is so
going.
annoying.
And it gives the time for Shadowhopper to come here
I-
as well.
I would
don't
not be
like this
surprised
Baron.
if they do. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do start it, or at least just do what they can to bait people in, which is what's happening. But you know, the one good thing about Nico, you always have those clones that you
Yeah.
can throw in beforehand.
Yeah. I don't like starting anything for MadMen before Sivir gets that Infinity Edge. I really think they need to wait for it. That's such a massive power spike.
Yeah, and she does have the gold now for it as well. So, I mean,
They
she
really
just
need to
drops some
back as
vision
soon as
and
possible.
just resets. I guess they don't want to lose a potential Baron sneak, but
It's fine. It's just a Sivir, and she gets back onto the map so fast with her R if needed. But they really need a reset here.
MadMen
How
wanna play for Drake.
what's the gold right now for the Sivir? How much gold has she got in pocket?
1700.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's more than enough. She has all three she has 2 components.
2 components, yeah.
Yeah.
But the dragon is now up as well. But the Sivir is getting the
Nice seismic shot from ATL. Herald now finds Jonas. Jonas jumps away. That's a Sivir ult and a redemption used already. And Tunvis is quite low. Gets rooted up and should be forced out of the fight.
He does
That's
have
the
TP though,
yeah.
and there is a couple
ATL's
and
found
there is
by
a couple
Herald.
of TPs around.
Flash over the
Mad
wall from
need to
both
give
of
this
them.
dragon.
MadMen should be able to
This
defend
is-
ATL if
Whoa,
he lives, and he
ATL
does.
survives, but Ramco is gonna start firing here now, and
Jonas rooted up and gets popped in his
Fast proc.
passive. And that's
yeah, I don't like this
still
dragon contest
no
without the
Infinity
Sivir
No,
Edge
back.
this-
completed for Sivir.
It's to be honest, it is still okay because Vane's used ultimate, Wukong's used ultimate,
Yeah, but
Mordekaiser has also used ultimate, and now look at this.
ooh, split
completely
fight, very
splitting
well
them
done.
apart.
They need to go here fast.
Engage onto Herald and Goop. Plans from
Ramco's
Ramco to
firing
go
though
into
again.
ATL.
They get the dragon. Jonas
It
gets
is a
the
mountain
dragon.
soul for MadMen. Is this kind of a sacrificial lamb now? No
Ramco is
Ramco to kill him.
1v4ing there harder than the Renekton. What is this?
Ramco will find him here, and it's a kill to Herald. But that's the soul
That's still fine.
and a lot of gold
That's-
from MadMen.
That's still 2 for 1 on the side of MadMen, and they do get the dragon as well. There, that is now mountain soul for them. A complete clean sweep of the elemental dragons. That does mean that this Vayne is going to have to do a little bit more work to get past all of them. But Ramco is
Ramco's
now
gonna die.
completely
Oh,
alone, and he
Ramco
is
went
gone.
far. That's the Infinity Edge spike right there. Herald's gonna die as well, and now the Sivir. Okay, now we're firing.
I would have liked, as you said earlier, to see the Sivir reset way earlier. I think the Dragon fight gets a lot easier to play. But they do reset now. They get their 2 kills onto the Mordekaiser and the Vayne, which is quite a good kill, because it basically shuts down the entire game plan for the side of Yapybaras.
It was a very good Talia wall to allow Jonas to get in, get down
Yep.
that pressure, get the dragon, and then from there, Coconut being able to get the 2 kills, which then leaves the Mordekaiser and the Fade to be way too far up. That gets them killed, which then goes into this Baron as well. Once again, it's just the small wins that you can stack on top of each other. And it's now a 3,000 gold lead, and now they do have the Baron, and is that? Okay, what is that going to be last, if it's those?
For who?
Oh, what? No. I'm wrong.
What item are you
No, it's-
questioning?
I'm thinking it's Immortal Shield Bow, but I don't think it is. No, is
No,
it Collector?
it's-
No, it's not Collector.
No, that's
what
a
am I
Lord
fucking
Dominic's.
talking about?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Lord
Lord
Dominic.
Dominic, of course.
That's just Lord Dominic's.
Makes sense.
Oh yes. No, for some reason, I was thinking that the quiver item was sealed for some reason. My brain is not working right now.
I mean, it used to be that it was a build path into Immortal Shield Bow, the Noon Quiver, but that's from the mythic items times.
Yes, no, I mean I've had over 7 hours of having to talk to customers and stuff. My brain is not rotating as it should at this point in time.
Wait, 7 hours of talking to you?
Well, it's well, pub work, mate.
Ah, I see.
You gotta talk to those customers. Gotta make them feel welcome.
Yeah.
And just look at all of this pressure that is coming down because of this Baron. There's already one turret going down. There's multiple plates as well.
These cannons just firing.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Yep, that's another turret gone down. Shadowhopper should not be here by himself when it comes to this Renekton, but you also can't bring more people down for
You have to
Renekton.
keep the Lulu and the Wukong with Ramku, otherwise he just gets jumped.
Exactly. Yeah. So the whole composition of
Where's Herald? Why is he topside still? Recalling now.
That's not good.
Oh my god!
Did get something in return.
If MadMen play this well, they can end things here, but they need to play it smart. They need to play it well.
They need to go on the Goop here. Goop is way too far up. Trying to go. Okay, they don't commit to it.
MadMen need to make sure they don't overcommit though. A lot of CC is still for the side of Yapybaras, not Goop the target.
Okay, the fight is going on, everyone is firing,
Goop.
but most importantly, Ramco can't fire away. Shadowhopper,
really nice Pop Blossom. That's a shutdown onto the Sivir.
Shutdown onto the Vayne.
Ramcoon the next target, and he will get Tun Fizz.
R expires. Oh god, this is bad. Ramco is now under no more threat. There's not enough damage left for the side of MadMen.
The handshake is a little too late. Jonas now the next target, and Goop will kill the Renata on the side of your screen. That's an ace for the side of Yapybaras Camels. And I did say that MadMen need to make sure they don't overcommit, because the Vayne will just do Vayne things. MadMen tried a bit too hard for the end there.
Yeah. Like,
they do get 2 inhibitors, so the once they respawn, it'll be fine probably, but that's just unnecessary risk you're taking.
It is as well. Like at this
that
point,
Pop Blossom
really
saved the game from Shadowhopper. And then
they really should.
Yeah, really nice Pop Blossom to kill the Sivir.
Yeah, I do think Garzi was playing too far up. He was feeling a bit too confident. Like at this point, the Sivir is a fairly big chunk of all of the damage that MadMen can deal out with her W, and 4 items now completed. So it's important that he plays it as safe as possible and is alive to dish out damage.
Yeah, my biggest issue with that fight is who on the side of Yapybaras is the one doing the most damage.
It's
I mean it's just Vayne.
Vayne, yeah.
Exactly. It's only Vayne. Why are you spending so much CC trying to hit the jungler? Exactly.
Elder is up here. Renekton does have TP, so does Herald. I don't like playing for flip here because it's gonna decide the game. But
yeah, honestly, the side of MadMen should just try and hold the dragon. Just keep those 4 up there because Coconut can win that.
Yeah. He is winning it. I think it's actually quite close. Oh, now the R gets popped only.
Really nice slice and dice.
Oh my god, he's playing it so well, but the stun, yes.
Pop loss on everyone from MadMen, and that is...
Pop lost, but Garzi is firing now. Garzi has not died yet.
But who else is targeting Ramco? No one is.
Ramco has the vault growth as well.
Oh, this is so close. But Garzi's on the opposite side of the fight here.
And that's just really nice Zonia's from Herald.
They're just going to try and end.
But they can't.
No, Herald is the only one able to defend, and the Nexus Tower already fell. Garzi can just free hit this Nexus.
But you need the
TP.
Oh no!
Ramco gets the kill.
Wait, actually the minions, Vayne is not that great at dealing with them, but...
Herald is.
Herald is, yeah, that's not the end. Oh, wow, this was close. And now the Elders is still up.
Yeah.
Jonas and
MadMen
Sunfista
should
will
be
be
able
alive,
to
but
get this
Garza and
Elder.
ATL won't.
Yeah, they
Well,
should
actually-
be able to get it. And there is now always this pressure of, hey, you have an open Nexus. If you try and go for this Elder, we have someone who can just go in because of a wall and then put down a ward for the
Oh, that Blossom, that
The
plant did not
inhibitors
spot that red
respawning
ward.
now from mid lane and bot lane, so no more double Baron super
pause coming
minions.
through. Right. As this pause is happening, honestly, MadMen need to put so much more pressure onto this Vayne. They are just allowing this Vayne to freely hit. And what for? It is the only champion who is going to do enough damage to be considered a genuine threat. You need to take her down as quickly as possible.
But how do you
Because
do
if
that?
you kill
She has a Guardian Angel and
Yeah.
she has a Guardian Angel. You don't kill her.
Yeah, I understand she has a guardian angel, but once you take her out of that guardian angel, you can then put pressure onto other people and then go straight back onto her when she comes out.
It's actually MadMen somehow who have the priority on this, but they don't have the DPS for
Yeah.
it. There
That's
is TP on
really
Herald
scary,
still
Mark.
and TP on Shadowhopper. Oh, that's a great TP from the side of Shadowhopper here.
That's
and I
Renata
think-
already gone. Pop Blossom onto at least Garzi.
Yeah, Remco's just
but
gonna one. Yeah. I think. Well, it's not game
ATL?
yet.
Or sorry, Tunfist.
Yeah, Sunfist is trying to go for the play, but he can't. He can't.
What are you
there
go
to
for?
defend. And this Vayne does this Elder Drake so incredibly fast. Jonas is waiting
Jonas
in the
is gonna
wings.
try to
Doesn't
go
have
for
the
it.
He's got to
vision
go now.
though.
He's got to go now.
There's
A
that's.
little too late.
I don't like going for this as Jonas because realistically, that Elder does not win you the game, even if you get the steal. Whereas
No, but
dying
it
here
might
is
win.
really bad.
The denying Yapybaras might be worth it, but he didn't. Pleasure from Herald.
Herald
now.
flashes. I mean,
Jonas is
Ramco
wasting a
is
lot of time from
Yeah.
Yapybaras now. And will get out, but Yapybaras now turning their attention onto the Baron.
and Ramco
Who
melts
might
this.
be in a bit of a
Wait.
spot of difficulty. Remco just
Oh, the
killing
Renata.
Herald.
Oh,
Now, what I want to know is why is someone not trying to like go for the end at this point in time? Like,
I mean,
there is some-
Coconut is now, but it might be a bit late. He has to
now
walk
he has
away.
to back off.
But,
But at the
I mean,
same
this
time,
is
Matt
this
can
is
turn
still
on the Baron
perfectly
here.
yeah. This is still perfectly fine. You are just wasting their time.
I mean, Yapybaras do see it happen because of the MadMen did
Oh,
step
this is gonna
onto
be really
the,
close. I think they're gonna
skill.
get there in time. It's gonna be a flip.
No, it's not.
MadMen get it.
It was a flip. I'm telling you.
No,
Group was
no.
almost
It was
there in
perfectly fine.
Remco now
Remco
Engage
went into melee range.
Goop
The
getting
Guardian Angel should get
minion
popped
block.
here.
This is it. This is it.
really nice Pop Blossom, but it's not enough to.
ATL played that
fucking go.
beautifully.
That's what you needed to know.
And
Oh,
that should be
Jesus
game.
Christ.
That should be game.
That should be game, yeah. ATL played that beautifully. Garzi also on the opposite side, away from all of the danger, being able to fire now. This was just perfectly played by everyone on the side of MadMen. Everyone knew their role in this team fight. They knew how to win it. Once the Vayne got caught, once Ramco overextended for maybe the first time since that bot lane play, the game just completely spirals.
And even if Harold is able to defend here, there's no Guardian Angel
Well,
on the Vayne.
he's not. He's not able to defend. There's just no way.
Kills ATL with the Elder
Yeah,
buff,
but
it is game indeed.
Oh,
ATL
Way too
will
close
take
for
those.
both of these teams,
So-
not gonna lie.
it was very, very close. And much closer than it ever had any right to be.
For
But at
both
the
sides. I think
Exactly,
both
but-
sides dropped
yeah.
the ball a bit.
but at the end, Ramco goes in pretty much in melee range when he should know that his top laner is not anywhere near. That is a 4v5, and even if you have the Elder Dragon, you are the only person who can put down really good consistent damage, and you being put into GA that early into the fight completely, like in my opinion, completely cost that fight.
Yeah, the thing is, he felt confident due to having both the GA and the other tank item, I forget what it's called, on Vayne, but you're still an AD carry at the end of the day, and your other items are all damage, so you're not tanky enough to just face tank everyone while you're firing, especially not against CC.
Okay, we will take a quick break to charge up for game 4. Will MadMen Origins close out the series here, or will Yapybaras Camels try to claw back and make us go to game 5? We'll see you in a few minutes for game 4. Don't go anywhere.
See you.
You're live. Welcome
Hello,
back.
hello, we are back.
So MadMen won game 3 after a really long back and forth. What do you guys think needs to change for or what do Yapybaras need to do to make sure they win the 4th game and extend the series to a game 5?
You want to go ahead first?
I'll let you go first. I'm
Okay.
having crisps.
All right. Well, I think some players on Yapybaras are gonna have to drop the ego, and when they lose, those early trades, they just have to stabilize and play for the sides where they're winning. Because basically, the way every game in this series went so far is that one team gets the lead on one side and the other team gets the lead on the opposite side, and whichever losing side loses less ends up winning at the end.
I see. Smolder Kaiser bands coming through once more. The Nocturne ban, I suspect
Baby!
we'll see the MF and then the Ivern ban once more.
Yeah.
And
It is
then
understandable. Why would you want to give someone their best champion, especially if it...
Anivia.
yeah.
So yeah, it's just comfort picks are king in VL, especially in Division 3. So you're just denying that.
Yeah, so in terms of champions, that guys that could still play, there's still things like well,
Paladins,
I actually
Bolt.
didn't see I actually did not see what was played in the first
I
game.
mean, you can see it on screen. The
Oh yeah,
used champions
where?
are.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, okay, so there is still a Felios that is open as well. Caitlyn is actually a very
First pick
good
Trundle.
pick.
That's flex, no? Between top
It
and jungle.
it can be a flex, yes.
I hear a but.
I hate this already. Why are we B1ing Trundle?
It's a good champion, and I think it fits into the theme where you can flex it.
Yeah, okay, but like it's just not that good though. I think in the jungle the tempo is way too slow
I
unless
think
you're
it's
doing
probably a
something
top
weird
lane
like
pick,
Hydra.
no? It's probably a top lane pick.
I mean,
It
and
can be top lane, it can be jungle, and that's the thing, you don't know
yeah,
until you
in
see.
top lane it's gonna get okay. Diana.
Why would you
No,
pick
okay.
Skarner into Trundle? I don't get
What?
it.
I mean, to be fair, Skarner doesn't really stack resistances that hard. It's more health, which like
I
doesn't
guess.
hurt that bad for Trundle. But I don't know why you would give him a free jungle matchup already.
Or it's just Trundle top and they just keep their picks.
I mean, to be fair, the way top lane has went so
The
far
Trundle
with
would fit in.
everyone just yeah, with everyone just fist fighting from level 1, Trundle loves that. If you're gonna fist fight level 1, stand there and auto attack, then sure, Trundle's great.
Trundle Warwick top lane 1v1 going through just right now, you know?
Oh god.
Senna now picked up. I'm not sure I like Garci on these like non-hyper carries. I hope this is a Senna support for Mr. Pingu. I'll be honest. It's not. It's a Nautilus. I am not
Now,
sure
this-
I like this from MadMen. Not the
This
way
does
they've been
confuse
winning.
me a bit. Generally speaking, if you're playing Nautilus, you're picking ADCs that can have like pretty high burst. You're looking at the Kaiser, which has been banned. You're looking at Samira as well, that can be good, but Samira's in that weird spot where if you pick her, all the enemy need to do is have 2 easy to hit stuns like the Malzahar are or something,
Yeah.
and then not a fucking champion.
I mean, did Div 3 players not play Yunara or something? As Caitlyn Lux gets locked in for the side of Yapybaras.
Now, whilst it is a massive lane bully duo, outside of lane,
They're squishy as all hell.
yeah, Lux really isn't going to do too much. Caitlyn, if she can get ahead significantly early, that is basically the main job of Caitlyn Lux. Get that Caitlyn so goddamn fed that it just does not matter.
I mean, in that context, the Skarner fits, because Skarner can just run to
Yes.
bot lane, press E on either Nautilus or Senna, it doesn't really matter, which will guarantee the Lux Q, which in turn will guarantee the Caitlyn W, so whoever's getting hit by Skarner should die as long as the bot lane duo is in range.
Yeah, and it's hard
That
to
is
play
very
for
true.
Trundle against Lux Caitlyn as well. Brand now
Yeah,
being hovered.
definitely.
Brand
Not
is
sure
not right.
what
Yeah.
I think about this.
I don't mind this, honestly. Brand into Trundle Nautilus is so disgusting for Trundle Nautilus.
Yeah, it can be rough. Honestly, I would probably go Xerath, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Go mid lane, go Xerath. Just get that really high poke artillery mage down.
Mm-hmm.
And then what is Caitlyn Lux Brand going to do? They can't really get forward. I mean, Victor's also okay.
I think Victor
It's-
range is a bit
Victor
too
is
low,
a bit
though.
safer, like a more
Yeah.
predictable pick.
Also, I want to check, do neither of these mid laners play Syndra, or what? The fact that it's
Yeah.
game 4 and Syndra hasn't been banned or picked yet at all is frighteningly
I guess it's not a
concerning to me.
priority for them. Yeah, but I do agree with you. As we see,
Riven! Okay!
Oh.
okay,
Okay.
Trundle is jungle, and this is a Dunfis or Coconut special, a Riven main on his champion.
Coconut does love his Riven.
And
I
I
love
think
this.
he has a good game for it as well.
I absolutely love this. If this Riven, if this is a Riven made, as you say,
It is.
they are. I am very excited to see what a Riven can do into Caitlyn Lux Brand with all of her mobility.
I'm just going to fully look at Riven counters because I want to see where Urgot is in that. So, with what I'm seeing, at least in terms of Emerald Plus, Urgot has a 55% win rate. If we go into Diamond 2 Plus, 54, pretty much 55.
Wow,
Master
that
Plus.
wait, is it like a new patch or why is it that high? I didn't think it was that high.
I don't think there's many matches against them. I think it's just more the fact that Urgot just gets so much HP and that sort of stuff. It's really hard for Riven just to completely all in him.
I think that's. I'm not sure how comfortable Herald is on this Urgot, but against a Riven main, if Riven knows the matchup better for you,
Yeah.
then Riven just should win.
Yeah, I
I-
mean,
we'll see right now as well where the picks will go in our tournament drafts. But it
Very
should
interesting.
be. I think it'll be a Lux support, Lux Caitlyn.
And also, because this is the winner's semi, technically speaking.
Yeah.
Even if either one of these teams lose, they are not out of the tournament. They will simply go down into the losers bracket. So both of these teams do have a safety net. Whichever one wins, it will be going into winners final against GBM because they had 3-0'd their opponents.
Did they 3-0 Ash Invictus?
Yes.
I see.
Yeah,
they did.
they did. Yeah.
So, if we take a quick look at our Division 3 playoffs, it is indeed the winner indeed faces GBO in the winner's...
GBO?
Yeah?
GBM.
Oh. GBM. My bad. And the winner of that match will go to the grand finals directly.
Yes.
Yep.
So, if you look at the other side of the bracket, today Vortex Reborn, Soul versus Quantum Enigma Mirage, and then the Celestial matchup in the is it losers bracket? It is.
I am also seeing the other game right now that is currently on, which is the Celestial
Civil War.
Civil War. It seems CTLF are currently winning the game at this point in time, which Luna is actually on a center against a Caitlyn.
Okay.
I see.
But that does not mean that
Interesting.
it will be the same thing here, of course. It is down to the execution of the two teams.
Yeah. Makes sense.
At least the good thing
It
with
is
Senna
indeed a
is that...
brand bit, by the way. Just checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, okay, one big issue that I see is that it is a little bit too high in terms of the AP damage when you have the Luxander brand and that sort of stuff. But the amount of CC that you have is
yeah, exactly.
Long range
it's
CC
such
as
an
well.
yes. Like if you want to have an objective, you need to be the first ones in there because if you are not, you are just going to be chipped away at until it's pointless.
I think personally that Jonas should not ever defensive flash. Just die by that at that point. Use your flash to get onto the enemy. I don't want to see a single defensive flash from Jonas this game.
If the Riven can get onto either one of the three backline, they are just dead.
I wonder if Tunfis is going the what's it called? The ultimate haste build where you go a Fiend Bolt and a
I think she should.
lethality item. Because you just
I think that's the only way he can
people.
play into Urgot. That's the only way he can play into the Urgot.
There's a possibility. Again, I don't know much about the top lane picks. All I know is that the last time that I watched Coconut on the Riven, he caught a pentakill and then died because he overforced way too much afterwards.
I mean, I as a top laner myself, I think a good Riven should be able to win this matchup. Urgot does have the E buffer, which you can really nicely use to like counteract the Riven EW, so the dash stun. But and then after that, Urgot should win a trade. But if Riven just makes sure they play quote unquote better, because they match up better, they should be able to win. Because the Riven ultimate gives them so much extra stats. The AD that he just should be able to kill the Urgot, no problem. And Urgot, if Urgot doesn't get the E onto the Riven, Riven just dashes around him in circles.
Yep. One thing I wanted to point out is that Skarner brand back when Skarner was OP in solo queue, I would have, and I would play it, I would have mid laners spam playing Brand with me, because when you hit multiple people with the Skarner R and Brand uses the ultimate on top of it, that's 3 people that are just dead. Just from Brand R plus passive damage. Because it stacks up 3 times, layers over it. It stacks the R damage, it stacks the passive damage, and those just explosions happen, yeah, and like the Brand plus Skarner is really disgusting if the Skarner lands a good R.
Yeah. We are now waiting for a spectator delay, as usual.
Yep, this is always the fun thing about Fearless, is that after a while it's just okay. What else do we have in the hat? Let's just pull some names out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, kinda.
And this is where comfort picks don't shine as much, because your comfort picks are either banned or already played.
Yes.
The Riven, of course, massive comfort pick for Coconut here in the top lane, so still has that. But if MadMen loses game, suddenly those comfort picks are gone. So that is, even though MadMen are on game points, there's also some pressure for them to win it here, because a game 5 could look much different in a draft, wise.
Yes.
Because suddenly your Riven is gone, your Renekton is gone. What do you pick? Do you pick a Gwen? Only if you have a good matchup. Do you pick Aatrox possibly? But Aatrox is also countered by some champions. Do you pick Sion? But then you have way less impact. So there are a lot of nuances there. I think ATL still has some, in the mid lane, has some picks left over. Swain, if it's a good matchup. There's the Rensoul that got banned this time. There's Anivia that got banned this game as well. But you still have the Malzer, you still have the Morgana even, I know he plays. So there's still some stuff left over for him. But the other...
Yeah.
It goes the other way around as well. Nami's still open this game. One of the stronger supports right now, but still left open.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, Corki hasn't been banned either this game.
I don't
this
think
series, right? I'm not
either
sure yet.
ADC really plays it a lot.
Okay, but Corki Nami is just so brain dead broken, though.
It is.
I guess you can play the Lucian with it if you really want to, but it takes a bit more execution, in my opinion, than the Corki.
Yep, definitely.
Although in a game 5, yeah, I mean, either one is fine. Jhin is still up as well, which is interesting.
Yeah.
As well as Zaya and Yunara. I think those are the main AD carries I'm looking at in the potential game 5. But we'll see if it comes to that even.
Okay, we
And I
are
can
almost heading into game.
Right, and I also can confirm that CTLF, the one which Luna is on, did beat CTLA. So either way, Celestials beat Celestials.
Congratulations to Celestial.
And also commiserations to Celestials.
I mean, from what I heard from Luna earlier today, Celestial are just happy to have 2 teams that made it to playoffs, as they should, because that's a good achievement as an org as well.
So. Of course.
Yep. All right, we are heading into the game now. As everyone is heading onto the Rift, it seems that both the Trundle and the Skarner are going to start on the top side this time around.
Let's see the bot lane cheese for...
Yep.
Now we're in Ronku.
Garzi really needs to get that ward in, which he does very, very good. That will completely stop that from happening.
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, right, I can see the Goop pathing towards bot lane for sure. Like, you have to on Skarner, especially when you have a Caitlyn Lux lane. But for Jonas, I wonder if it would have been better to pat towards the Riven, get that pillar down, get her an early kill, and really make that lane a horror for Herald to play. Especially if Tunfisse is a Riven main, because I don't know that you're going to be able to do much as a Trundle in this bot lane.
Yeah, I don't know if he is necessarily like 100% a well. I mean, he most likely is. I think it is the one champion he has the most mastery on. But the big issue with champions like Riven is that they're not really the best in terms of 5v5 competitions. Just because they're one of those champions where it's like, hey, I'm going to get myself ahead in this ranked game, split push. And if the enemies don't do anything about it...
dodges out, puts the ignite down, and Herald has to flash. Well done. Okay, this guy's got some moves on Riven.
Ignite for flash, I'll happily take that.
Who goes wide for Bingo though?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the big issue with Caitlyn Lux. The amount of time you're CC'd for.
Jonas went topside, losing a lot of tempo there though.
That is weird.
Maybe wanted to dive Herald without the flash, but
Goob also is
that should
going
be
to now
invade for Goob.
But Goob is level 2 still. Wait.
Look at
Why is Goob?
he skipped some of his camps as well. But he
No,
does get
he doesn't have any topside camps up. What happened?
Is the potential that Trundle found a ward somewhere and took it out?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't give
matter,
early XP
yeah.
anymore, so
the issue is why is Goop level 3 when his
I'm really tempted to quickly go through time controls if you guys don't mind.
Please do, because I don't understand.
So
he clears his red. Okay, yeah, it fucks up a little bit. He clears this. He must have left the small ones up or something.
Yeah, left some small ones.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That's just bad from
That's
Goop.
unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That
This
sucks
is bad.
a lot.
That you cannot make that mistake as
Herald also now using his ignite, so no ignite on either top laner for a little bit. Obviously, Rivens is gonna come up first.
Yeah.
In the bot lane already, 10 CS. This is gonna go down a little bit, but it's gonna be like a 5 CS lead for the Caitlyn. Not the end of the world, but slowly rising. Top lane, they're not fist fighting quite yet, quite as hard as previously. No one's died yet. Mid lane, ATL. Yeah, he has the TP. He's gonna use it soon, surely. Where Shadowhopper already TP'd, so.
I mean, Skarner is back even with Jonas now, because he did smite the Raptors away from Jonas, at least the big ones, so does get something back there, but it was a risky play. Level 6 Tunfisse. Herald with the...
dodges out and he that was beautiful!
As I said, that
Dodges
Raven
the R.
R gets so much value if Herald doesn't get the E knock over.
Oh, Shadowhopper is first, and yeah, this is the damage. This is what I was talking about. Brand plus Skarner, when you get CC'd, you take so much damage. Well done by the mid-jungle duo from Yapybaras.
Not to mention that because ATL did not go back before that, it was just very, very easy for Shadowhopper to be able to walk down and be able to help out his jungler. If ATL had gone back a little bit earlier, then chances are he'd be able to stop that. But it's hard to tell if that would exactly be the case. Either way, because Jonas died, that means that the first dragon goes over to Yapybaras. This game is still very, very even.
Yeah, once more though, as we've mentioned, one team getting leads on one side of the map and the other team getting leads on the opposite side of the map. It's just, yeah, this has been the story of the series. These teams are very evenly matched.
There is a reason why both of these teams are in the winner's side of the bracket.
Yep, definitely.
We are seeing that.
Both teams
as
only
things go
dropped
on.
a single
Oh,
series
Harold
in the regular
flashes
stats.
in, and that's a death.
There, yeah, he should be dead.
Give it to Riven. Yes.
Yes.
Very, very nice.
And Riven might just look to run over this game by herself. I mean, a Riven player
there's
on
still
a Fed Riven.
Yeah, it's still the issue of getting hit by one CC means you get hit by every CC from Yapybaras.
Honestly,
And
this
also,
might not be the worst game for Riven to go a Quicksilver Sash. I don't often say that people should go that item, but a QSS this game on Riven, it gives you some magic resist. It takes you out of that CC combo. And
Maybe. I don't know.
You could even kill some people. Thank you, Celestial, with the raid party of 21.
Hello.
Welcome. Congratulations, and and unfortunate that you are out, but also congratulations that you are through to the next round. As MadMen decide to fight this Herald. Oh, this
is going in way too fast. But actually, it works out. Actually, I'm the one who
flash away from the Skarner.
Riven is there as well.
Oh, this Riven!
Very,
oh my
nice.
God!
And
okay,
that is the
nice
final
on the Riven.
grab over to MadMen as well.
Yeah, this is such a good opportunity for the Riven to completely take over this game. As you mentioned previously, the big issue with Riven is that if you do not get these early leads, it's really tough for you as a champion to be able to do much of anything. But once you get these leads, you can snowball it so well and so easily with so little effort.
Yeah.
Okay, but
just quickly
Goob is looking there. This Riven might be in danger.
Yeah, I'm really a bit baffled that Yapybaras Camels, as we see a really nice combo. Looks Caitlyn. That's the power barrier comes through for Garcia, keeps him alive, but that's the bot lane.
Man,
build top gank. There does force out the ignite from.
The Brand is in danger here. Brand does have flash. Should just flash over here. Should be fine. Okay, why did we turn back there, Brand?
He should die?
Yeah,
there we go.
That's a Treadle.
1 for 1?
Treadle should back off now, though. Incoming Skarner, but...
Yeah, no, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
Do not press B here. Do not press B. Yeah.
It's so tempting, but didn't do it. That should be free red buff for the Skarner, though.
That's fine. That is... You take that trade any day of the week.
Yeah,
or dive on the bot lane, but they do have vision here, so... no, they don't see him, actually.
Yep, it seems like they are just going to get little bits of ward down. You see,
hits onto Ramku. Ignite comes down. Garcia maybe has enough damage. Doesn't.
No.
The barrier
Does he have
is enough to keep him alive. Flash away from both Pingu and Garcia.
They're gonna sacrifice the Nautilus here.
Almost gets a kill onto Ramku with the ult. And Pingu should be able to hook the wall here. Gets out of the
very nice
ult from the Skarner.
Goob, why are we holding this R for so long,
impale,
man? Like, just use it. Just take the free kill.
Either way, Pingu does get out, and it does mean that gank comes out for naught.
Yeah. There's, looking at the gold leads, a 800 gold lead in the bot lane, whereas a 1.8k gold lead in the top lane, as well as about 500 gold in the jungle, about 400 in the mid lane. So just all-around leads in the top side of the map for MadMen, and overall leads in the bot side for Yapybaras.
Dunfus is going that ultimate haste build, just trying to one-shot someone with his ultimate. As we do see the the Lux ult coming through to kill Garzi, but Trundle is there to
Oh boy.
just
Melee
troll
range
all over
into
them.
Trundle.
The Honeyfruit's being there to keep Jonas a bit more healthy,
Yeah.
and that should be the kill
Oh,
onto Shadow Hopper.
No, no,
You
no,
say-
it won't.
Yep,
Ah.
it's just a bit too much CC. I will say that ATL did do something actually very interesting, actually TPing away just so his just so the brand passive on him doesn't actually hit the other people.
Oh, wow. What? Okay.
Yeah.
That's some
It's either a
right there.
bad TP or he was 100% Giga Brain to get the brand passive away.
Either way, we're just going to say that it was a Giga Brain thing to do.
Of course.
Didn't help
And-
them though, but Jonas
Yeah,
dies
I mean,
still
it
at
was
the end.
it was a 2 for 3.
It was
I
a
think,
1
at
for
the end,
2.
actually.
Or was it 2 for? It was 1 for 2, no?
2 for 3, I think it wasn't it? No,
Oh,
no, 2
oh,
for 2
no,
actually.
oh, it was.
Yeah, 2 for 3, 2 for 3.
Drake now being started by Yapybaras. But MadMen
Yeah,
are
but
here. No TP available for either top lane.
okay, I don't like Carty being on the opposite side though, because he's
Yeah.
very susceptible to.
Actually, Tunfist has it.
Actually, he plays it well. Okay.
Impale
fine.
misses once again from Goop, and that should be the fight with Bingo walking away.
But Jonas-
Final Spark
yeah,
does
this is
kill
the
the
problem
Trundle,
playing
but
Trundle.
that's
Ooh,
a
A
TL?
really good center W.
yeah, send a W into a Victor. Barrier will be enough to
Carzzy
keep
survives
Carzzy
the
alive.
barrier. Ramco versus ATL.
We missed a
Herald
shutdown.
gets
That's
what?
just a I think a bad
Full
recall
HP.
from Tunfist.
Yeah, and that puts a lot of gold back into Herald's pocket.
It does. I do wish we could go back and actually see what happened there.
We can indeed.
We can, but there's been 2 pretty quick fights over this
Yeah, and the
striker,
dragon
and it
is still
seems
up.
like it's going to happen again. So
Okay, we
let's
don't get to
not
see
do
it then.
that. Yeah.
Dragon number 2 for the 3rd time now
Yes.
being contested by both.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dragon number 2.
Dragon number 2 part 3.
Yes.
Indeed.
It sounds like some sort of like a House of Dragon.
Yes, yes.
Let's just take a quick peek at the
Okay,
vision
once
setup.
again,
Madman don't-
Carzzy is on the up. Okay, they are combining now. They're going to the same side. Thank you. This is difficult
what is
though.
going to
Oh,
happen?
they
Engage
get the
from
Lux.
Pingu, the
Oh, that's
death from
a
below.
really good R by the
Really,
Nautilus.
really good. And that is the Lux completely taken out.
Brent's
Skarner
throwing
goes
his
down
ult
as well.
down, but
This
not
should be.
enough
This
damage.
should be Dragon.
It,
Okay, yeah.
it is
Very well
Dragon.
done.
Yeah, they should just walk away at this point in time. There is no need to carry on. That is very good to
Tunfist
see.
in the meanwhile, return kill onto Herald.
Holy.
They
moly.
are just continuing the trend of just fist fighting.
Yeah. Also,
Everybody get up.
5,000 gold lead now at 15 minutes is quite substantial.
And it's not only on Coconut this time.
Yep.
The rest of his team,
Yep.
is, especially the Trundle and the Victor, just joining him in that gold advantage. And remember, Senna, like, yes, she's a bit behind, but she's equal in gold to Caitlyn, so
It's fine.
As Madman,
it's
you
perfectly
take it.
fine for Senna. Yeah.
No, 100%.
it's just the Lux that's ahead, which is a bit scary, but Trundle
I mean,
will be
whatever.
Trundle Nautilus will be
Yeah.
tanky enough to deal with her later on.
Yeah, and as you saw, if the Lux does get caught out, she gets completely wiped off the map in some seriously scary speed.
Yeah, that's the thing with mage supports, right? They dish out a lot of damage and give you so much lane prio, but the reason why people gravitate or prefer engage supports is because of reasons like this, because the gold does not matter there. As
The
long
gold
as
really
you
doesn't
hit your
matter.
engage there, it's okay, but why are we
Pingu
walking
is
up like
just
that
dying.
and dying?
Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
Okay, Tunfist versus Herald again.
Gets the kill.
This is so funny. These top laners are just every chance they
The
get,
fear,
they're trying
fear
not to
beyond
play.
death just he did hit it, but
Yeah, it was close. I think it was close from the way I saw it, but oh, Garzi might be dead. Yeah, he's 100% dead. In the mid lane, it's just a farm fest.
But that is
actually,
both turrets now gone on the top side.
I
That
think,
is
yeah,
that is a lane completely completely wiped off the map, and now Coconut is now going to be down to the spot side to most likely do the same thing as well.
yeah, I mean, look at this Riven, 3.3k gold ahead. This is... I don't think Herald can outplay anything. This is a full item behind.
and I think this Coconut is now bot lane, going to try and do the same thing as last time.
Pingu getting, okay, not really caught out, but it's dangerous to walk in there as a solo support.
It is very dangerous. It is something which I have told him
Even
not to do.
the bots in Twitch chat are actually calling Herald out. I think that might be one of the new AI things that are enabled for scammers.
What?
Yeah, we had a scam link to some sketchy coaching sites, and they were like saying, "Hardstick top lane, we show how to win from behind."
Oh, Jonas,
Jonas
don't know about
getting dragged out of the
Actually-
final spark by Goop, living due to it, might still fall. Has to subjugate onto.
Yeah, Jonas
the-
actually gets out with the movement speed boost. Ooh, okay, the brand art doesn't do that much here. Herald's still trying to
Fear
chase.
Pale Death
Oh!
hits onto Jonas, and then
It's not enough.
What?
It is. It is.
Oh,
He was just taunting them, trying to get the fear onto more people,
Okay.
and that's.
I thought, yeah, that must have been enough.
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay,
Oh.
Goob is just going
Does
under
Scoop go a bit
turret.
too far in? Yes, he does. Herald's now caught out.
I
Shadow
think
Hopper does kill the Nautilus with the burn.
and
And-
all
and-
this time, Tunfit
yeah,
is
just look at the
pushing
Riven.
bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do Yapybaras get? They get a 2-for-1 deal in terms of kills. They don't even get,
Get
the
a mid
lane
turret.
thing. And
Mid-tier one.
their recalls are also being taken away, which just means that the Riven can do even more.
Riven almost
Riven-
took two towers.
Are
in
we
that,
gonna get
fight.
this?
Riven already
This is
took the tier 1.
dangerous.
Engage on the
Oh,
Shadow
she
Hopper,
goes for-
flashes
oh my
in,
God, yeah.
and just kills
Yeah.
him. Decides not to take the tower, but
Beautiful.
decides to take the brand.
Yes.
Beautifully done.
Waiter, I asked for a turret for my meal. Instead, can I have the brand instead?
Very well done, by. I like this Riven. Why did he pick it sooner, man? This is fun.
He wants to keep it for game 4, game 5.
Which does make sense, you know. Generally speaking, this is when compositions don't really matter that much because
Yep.
a lot of the champ pool is taken away from both sides, so you can get away with the champion like Riven.
Yep. This should be a free dragon as well.
And I'll say it once again. Comfort is king in VL.
It really is. It is still good to know what's the meta, obviously. But
in these-
you will
In these fearless game 4, game 5s, if you have a
exactly.
pocket pick that you're really comfortable in, just open, ready to be picked.
Varzi,
Gets engaged onto Final Spark, gets him.
dead here. Oh, and he gets a 3-for-1 deal.
Shadow Hopper dies.
No, this is the brand now. Yeah, this is the brand AoE damage.
That's a 3-for-1. That's not good for MadMen.
They get a lot.
Side might be caught now.
If
as
they get the
well.
Riven though as well, then this is really bad.
Imperial
It
Death
does seem-
missing.
Yeah, they will
The-
get it. Oh,
Yeah.
Shutdown for Herald.
Yeah, not
And that,
good. Not
that
good.
is
still.
a bonus 350 gold.
That's a 2k gold swing, I believe. Right
Yeah,
about
they-
somewhere like that.
They can potentially look for the Baron, which is probably what they're going to be doing as well. But they don't have the top
Nah,
laner.
No, it's a bit late to
just-
start
yeah,
Baron.
yeah.
Death's Dance now picked up for Riven, and
That's her
really,
spike. That's the Riven
Yeah.
spike. A Riven should be able to maybe not 1v5, but 1v3 at least.
no. But the problem is the Riven is not there in these fights, and MadMen are still taking them. Like, I completely agree with putting the Riven in a side lane, but if you do that, then you can't be taking these 4v5 fights.
No, you can't.
And
MadMen,
yeah. I think the bigger issue now will be that like MadMen still need to be a bit more careful when taking fights. I agree, but Riven with the death stance, nobody can match her, not even Herald.
No, yeah, I mean, of course not.
one big thing that MadMen do need to start doing is they need to start getting wards down where the Skarner will be able to go through the walls and that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh,
because-
yeah.
yeah.
The vision
Skarner-
from Yapybaras is much superior.
Yeah, we can
Yes.
actually take a look at their vision, and they have pretty good vision in the river. For
There was
example.
some deep, there was some deep vision.
MadMen just mostly lack vision. They have one ward here that gets cleared by Herald now. Sorry for
Jonas is just going for the standard u.gg, what should I build on Trundle, which, I mean, yeah, that's then Trinity Force.
I
is a
hope
classic.
he has a rejuvenation beat. I was hoping he
Ooh,
would go.
Twin Fist that goes in.
Yeah,
No, he's going Spirit Visage next.
yeah, 100%. But I think as Trundle, you don't mind the force of nature this game either. Or maybe
Perhaps it's
or maybe just a what's it called? The magic.
yeah. I
shield.
mean, it's kind of whatever.
3
Oh,
men
that's
impale
a
into his
huge
final spark.
one.
Carsey gets killed by Remku, and that's a really hard fight for MadMen to now play.
Goop
Shadow
does
Hopper
not want to lose
kills
this game.
with
Well
the ace
done.
in the hole, supporting him.
And once again, there was a fight
This
happening both
kills.
sides.
Yeah,
Okay,
this kills,
I
but
mean-
that should be the Baron for Yapybaras.
Actually, this isn't quite as free as it might seem, because Jonas is coming back. I mean, the Riven should back here to threaten. Yeah, okay. Back.
Riven has
get
TP
for
if he
help?
begs for help.
Yeah, now TP. I think ATL and Jonas need to step up and start focusing more.
This Baron is going fairly slow.
Jonas-
They should get it. But
I mean, they get it,
yeah,
but
they get it. They should.
the Riven
not win
is
the
on
fight.
a flank.
Riven just
Hello.
kills Shadow Hopper here.
Yeah.
That should be a Goop
Could
death
get
as well.
Goop as well, yeah. Does get Goop. Okay, the bot lane is
And
gonna get out. I don't
Instant
think they
is
can
able to
the
get
bot lane
more.
here.
Gets the
Oh.
attacks the gate
Actually-
lane.
Oh no!
That's a triple
Wow.
kill for the Riven. Gets light binding and final spark now by the now war on Lux. Will dissuade him from any further action for now. But that's just an endless hunger as well. This
Holy
Riven
moly.
is so strong right now.
5.5k
very-
solo gold lead. That's
And once again,
crazy.
these guys are putting pressure on two different lanes. That does mean that one turret goes down, even more plates. So what was looking quite bad for MadMen, they have really turned around into their favor.
The Vince with
you know,
2-level
I-
leads. Oh,
They get the
the-
dragon as well. Third dragon, securing
The big-
soul point.
The big issue at the start of that first fight, just around the Baron side, was you know that the Skarner is in there, and all three of you clump up together. It just means that Skarner can get that really good ultimate down, and it's just very unnecessary. You know he's in there. You haven't got to walk up to it.
The one thing that's good now for Yapybaras still is your bot lane is still fairly strong, and it gets way harder for MadMen to siege this inhibitor turrets, especially against the Caitlyn Lux. Brand has a decent amount of wave clear, so as long as nobody gets caught by the Riven, or if they lose another fight like the Baron fights earlier, then MadMen shouldn't be able to really siege, and Yapybaras can stall the game a bit more. Because
Haven't said
Riven, once Herald catches up to the Riven a bit more in gold, then your advantage is kind of gone.
yeah, but for the next like 10-15 minutes, this Riven is already level 19.
Yeah,
Like,
to Herald's level 16. Herald only 2.5 items, has enough to maybe complete it now? Question mark, has 1200 in the gold in the bank. But Riven, full build now. That's
wow.
kind of scary.
Yeah.
Herald
I
completes
mean,
his
the
third
one
item now,
thing-
though. So 2 items
Yeah.
behind still.
One thing I haven't mentioned yet is ATL, this game, very impressive. 507, keeping himself safe, dishing out the damage, so...
Really stable gameplay.
well done. Yeah. And stable is good. When your top laner is 6k gold ahead, stable is fine. That's all you need to do.
Angel, do you have a shotgun?
Yes.
Alright,
What?
good. Good. Because then the memes from Twitch chats are coming through. Angel has a
Oh,
shotgun.
right.
You just need to turn it into a Nightcore avatar.
No, no, all that Nightcore bullshit. It's so horrible.
Oh my god, Tunfist just one shot still.
Oh my god, he killed him!
Ramku now the next
Okay.
target.
A very good.
And he
the
does
end.
get onto him, and that should be the
Unfisted
fight.
Still in the... Oh my god, he's still in the backline. He's one
Tunfist will die to Herald now, but
Will
it's
he?
a little too late.
Oh, it's really
Jonas
close.
kills
Jonas will kill Jungle Man.
Goop, and Herald.
ATL is still alive.
Yeah, this can, just as you said, this can potentially be the end. But the Lux is coming up in 10 seconds. If I'm MadMen, I am just taking this.
Yeah, take the
end
inhibit
and
back off.
walking away.
It's safer. Yeah.
Yep. Curiously, Herald manages to kill the Riven there, doesn't get to reset and TP and
Oh,
come back onto
yeah,
the
okay,
map
he-
just quite as fast.
Baron, yep.
So,
Aaron and
Herald-
Dragon are coming up
Yep.
in a minute and 50. Are
Herald
they going
killed.
to trade?
Yapybaras get a
Herald.
little bit of breathing room now, though. Can get some of these waves pushed out. Not too great on vision control currently around this dragon.
No, both
Um,
teams.
And Herald
have to admit,
might be a bit of danger. No, he walks away.
No, it's fine.
Jonas shouldn't
Both
go in
teams
here.
this series haven't been focusing on vision that great, but I don't know what the standard is for Division 3 either. So maybe
It's a
like
bit
this
better
is
than
really
this.
good. Okay.
Also, I have to say, Dusk and Dawn on
Huh?
Senna. I genuinely don't know
What?
what the build is for Senna anymore. Like, is that actually correct?
I think you
don't think so.
are supposed to go like a.
Dusk Dawn is good.
This,
Okay.
I guess.
Let me find out what Mobiletics is saying.
I think Hex
I mean,
Optics
it's
is
fine.
a really good item on Senna as well. No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
with what I'm seeing, Dusk and Dawn is picked. Well, I guess I can understand it because if you auto attack someone, don't you also technically just get the
Oh,
soul as
Tunfist
well?
is behind Goop here. Goop could die here. This
Tunfist
Riven is
flashes
just-
onto
he turns
Jungle Hopper, gets
my
caught
God,
by the
this
impale, but
Riven!
able to just kill the enemy team, and that's a really strong Riven. Now backs off a
beautiful.
bit. Has to be careful not to die here.
Tunfist
Doesn't have
needs
ult
to play a
currently.
bit safe. Oh, but the Victor R comes down. There's still fighting going
Here
on.
we on
Herald
deaths.
should go down
Jonas
here
gets
soon.
saved. The Herald dying.
ATL steps now and then immediately flashes back, realizes that he is not in fact Riven and his nameplate does not say Tunfisse, so he needs to play a bit safer. Jonas flashes for the kill. Only Goop
Goop
is
needs
left
to stay
alive.
alive. That's the end.
Is it? It's over. Yeah.
We
This is it.
we do get Luna as the resident expert in chat saying Black Cleaver should be the pickup with Dusk and Dawn, but it doesn't
3
matter
seconds with
anymore.
Brand. Can Brand clear this minion? No, he cannot. There's no
Brand
shot.
doesn't have
he just gets
ult,
popped by
he
Riven if
just
tries
dies.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, there is nothing this brand can do.
Ace for the
This-
Riven.
Oh my god. Tunfisse with the Riven. 13-3-6, 304 CS, 6k up. What a top lane performance.
And that's the series. MadMen win. Let me just quickly put that on screen as well. We have some interviews ready to go as well, I believe. Or in a bit. Let's just quickly talk about that last game. That Comfort is king in VL. Senna apparently griefed his build a little bit, but it does not matter in the end. So, who is our MVP for this series?
Overall, he did have a pretty poor game 1, I would say, but overall, I think like everyone had bad games somewhere there. So overall, I would still have to say Tunfissa.
All right.
For me, I don't know what.
I did not see the first game, but at least with what I saw from the second game, third game, and fourth game, I will agree with you. Coconut was one of the main reasons why they even had a chance to come back in that second game, and not to
Yep.
mention just his insane performances in the third and fourth on that Renekton and the Riven.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
He
agree.
did very, very well.
For me, let me actually double check before I mess up what I want to say. I think that indeed Tenfis game 1 was a bit shaky with the Ornn, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, I personally think that Mr. Pingu might be besides the Zillion game, Mr. Pingu has been playing really well and enabling a lot of plays. Like
That is fair.
Tunfis is the obvious carry, but for me it goes to Mr. Pingu.
That's a fair shout. The supports don't get recognized enough, so I'm perfectly fine with that shout out.
1 second. Let me make sure we have our interviews in the server. And I'll be seeing who from MadMen come in. We'll first have Goop if he's here. And after that, we'll have Coconut and Jonas joining us. So just waiting really quickly.
Yeah.
Hello.
And instead, we get Jonas.
Hi. I was supposed to be Goop first.
Yes, but Goop hasn't joined.
That's fine.
Yet. You guys go first, I guess.
No, Goop is here. Okay, yeah, just
Okay.
Go do it. Go do that. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay, bye.
We have Goop first. Welcome, Goop.
Hello.
Unfortunately, you guys lost the winners brackets for now. Not out of the playoffs, luckily.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, what's your overall impression of this series? Well, there are some things you guys are looking to improve or taking away from the series, and what was just unfortunate happenings?
I think our game plan was okay going into the series for most games.
Mm-hmm.
I think every game we were ahead, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I haven't seen the gold graph really, but it felt at least we were ahead most games early on.
Every game but the last one, I think.
Yeah. And
I'm
we
looking at it now. You guys were ahead every single game besides the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. So we obviously played well early on, but we in the first game we bit a little bit too much on the tier 2 play.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We got a pick on the jungler, and we were calling to go out, but obviously sometimes you get what do you call it, bloodlust, I guess.
Yeah.
You go in and you want to get more kills. You want to get a pentakill, but then you get pentakilled, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 was
Um,
really unfortunate.
yeah, and that's
You guys
playing versus
you
Jinx.
got a
Like,
really nice shockwave on the Jinx
Mm.
at one of the dragon fights, but then Jinx just stayed alive.
yeah,
That's
that's the thing
unfortunate.
about playing versus Jinx. That champion, if you allow it to come back, then she will just take over, right? The game become like a easy mode. Game 2 was okay, I guess.
Mhm.
Game 3, again, yeah, as you said, we were ahead. We had the Vayne comp, but I don't know. It felt hard to play. Harold was having a rough time
Yeah.
versus the Renekton, and I mean, we kind of recuperated the game, but the Renata just made the game really hard to play for
Yeah.
me. Like the Renata Talia for
Yeah.
Wukong, that is like very
Yeah.
cancer matchup to play against.
I think game 3 could have gone either way. I think what it came down to was that last fight around the Baron. Ramco he saw the win in his eyes and he decided to try and grasp it, but he walked up a step too far. He got hit with some CC, and once Vayne died there, you just can't play the game anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like he really felt that we needed to go there because they got the Baron and we can't wave clear against it.
Mhm.
And I could see his point. But at the same time, I think there are two people calling to go out as well. Like it's
Yeah.
not good to chase into Fog of War as any champion, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the Nico Pop Blossom not hitting the Silver, for example, really doesn't help that fight.
Yeah. But to be fair, like the game was closer than
Oh yeah,
it
it was
looked.
very
Yeah.
close.
It was really close.
I
Like
I
there are
feel
so
like
many instances.
all
Yeah.
three, all 4 games besides the last one, I guess, were really close.
Yeah.
I mean, the first game, once Jinx gets 2 pentakills within a few minutes, like it's at that point it's over. But up until that point, it was just a coin flip who wins. Game 2, you guys did win. Game 3, it was once again really close. Game 4 was the only one that wasn't completely like close. And even then, your
Yeah.
bot lane, for example, had a pretty good early to mid game as well. So not all
Yeah.
hope was lost in that game either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of how the boys played most games. Like Whopper had I think very good series. Most games for sure. I think Botlane played super well. Even Harold has his moments. Like we've seen Harold does his best and his worst this series. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the
Uh,
early Zahen was beautiful to watch. Not gonna lie.
yeah.
Yeah, getting your passive stacked up to 12 twice before level 6. It's just really nice to see.
Yep. You could tell like he's cooked. He knows the Zaza, you know.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that even though the Zahen couldn't get in later fights, Harold Zahen is still a scary thing to face, because if if a team missteps only a little bit in that situation, Zahen just clears 1v5.
Yeah, I think there was a team fight around bot lane where I was just low, Giga chilling, or I was focusing someone away, and I see my Zahen is 1v4ing, and he was killing everyone, and he was full HP. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yeah.
Why is Zahen so strong?
Right.
But yeah,
Angel, you have any questions for Goop here as a fellow jungler?
one last question. I want to talk to you about the jungle picks. And if it's like, is this like a decision from the team to gravitate towards these tank junglers? Is it just your preference? Do you think they're really strong? Or why are you doing it? Because game 1, B1 Maokai was the one that like surprised me a lot. The Amumu I'm fine with. I think Amumu is OP. But then yeah, the B1 Maokai and the Skarner in game 4 were the ones that I like want you to tell me more about.
Okay, so because of the nature how like our team play,
Okay.
if I go champions that don't provide that, like go button CC,
Yeah.
then we're just gonna be looking at the enemy team like a fucking Mexican stare-off,
Yeah.
Trust me, I've tried to go like the other champions, I do want to play Silas. Like
Yeah.
game 4, sorry. I wanted to pick Nefiri there,
Yeah.
to be honest. I also want, like I thought Zyra could go Giga hard. Like
Yep.
what can they do if we have a Zyra there?
Yeah.
But I cannot go these champions because we need a go button.
What
to
about
make
a Vi? Did you think about a Vi for a go button?
you know how Vi is divisive for junglers, like some
True.
junglers think
Yeah.
some junglers / AD carries, let's just say, propaganda. This is the most broken champion, like insert, I don't know, Odd or someone, right?
Yeah.
But I'm from the guys who think this champion just goes in, and I see how strong it is when you go in. Like you can guarantee a CC on the enemy target, but I don't think anyone, at least maybe in Div 3, is good enough to have the follow-up. That's
Okay.
just my opinion.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
Right.
gonna go in and then I'm just gonna die unless I have GA, I guess.
Before
Fair,
we let
thank
you
you.
go, do you want to shout anyone out, Goop? Before we get Coconut and Jonas in.
Shout out to my team. This series definitely could have gone 3-0. I could see it, but it didn't. We're just gonna, see what happened, what went wrong, and we're gonna come back stronger. Shout out to you boys for streaming this game and staying late.
Yeah,
And
no worries.
yeah, see you in the finals, I guess. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, we'll just
All right.
assume that. All right, thank you very much, Goop. See you later. And now we'll get
Alright.
Jonas and Coconut in.
Ciao, boys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello. Is
Yeah,
Coconut-
I'm bringing Garzi.
Oh.
Because Coconut had to go to bed,
Fair
so
enough.
we're bringing
We-
Garzi instead.
We have Garzi instead. Welcome, Garzi. Welcome, Jonas.
Thank you.
Congrats
Hello,
on the win.
hello.
Thank you. That was a rough game, I won't lie.
Yeah, I mean, overall, close series in different type
Yes.
kind of ways, I would say.
For sure.
First of all, if there's one thing you guys would do differently this series, what is it?
That's a good point, actually.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Yep, go for it.
Ezreal B1. Don't do it again.
Yeah.
Garci, what's your thought on that? You're the one that piloted it.
I think we can get it to work, but this was maybe not today, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
I think the problem we had in that game specifically, and we noticed it immediately when we finished the draft, was as soon as the draft Mundo was like, who the fuck is going to kill him?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I remember like saying multiple times that game, one of us needs to get anti-heal. And then I press tab and I think, okay, but who actually get it? Because no one is good with anti-heal that game.
Yep.
It's pretty bad.
I mean,
If we had, for example, the Victor in that game, it's a bit different because Victor can hold on to Oblivion Orb and actually distribute the heal pretty well. But Ari as a champion just not very good at doing it. besides he needs the goal to do other things. Like he was the only way we get into the back line. So like that whole draft was a bit weird. Yeah.
I mean,
So if there was something I'd redo, it's probably the game 2 draft.
that was kind of the answer we were was fishing for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, game 2, Coconut did near the end go like a sort of foreshadowing of game 4 with the Tom Gensch killing 3 people, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Died not soon
I
after.
wanna ask Garzi, because obviously game 1 probably very hype for you. How does it feel to get 2 pentakills in the same game?
It was
What's the feelings there?
absolutely crazy. Like hands were shaking and stuff. Like it's
Almost
and nearly
free, by the way.
getting nearly getting 3 pentas in one game. It was sick. Best feeling.
Nice.
So
Nice.
here's the thing.
Getting down for the pedestal after that game that's kind of hard. Not gonna lie.
We said before the game that if we have a good performance, they're never letting Garzi have another game of Jinx for the rest of the split. I think after that one, he's not getting the game of Jinx ever in VL ever again.
Yeah.
Also, to give you some context, Garzi is usually like a very shy, like not very outspoken guy. I have never heard him shout so loud.
I see. That's good to hear, though. The energy is there. But before we dive deeper into some of these games and let Angel and Joseph ask some questions, you guys are going against Garlic Bread Mafia. How are you guys feeling? Really short on that matchup.
I mean, that's going to be a rough one because I know a lot of people there, and I know they're a very good team. So, I think, look, I'm going to be honest. When I came into playoffs, I didn't exactly know our level. I think it's been pointed out multiple times already in VL, and I think it's fair that our group was the easiest by quite some margin. And as Joseph and Garzi can both tell you, our scrims have been going pretty well across the board. So the problem we have is we actually don't really know the level we're at. Because we haven't played Yapybaras or GBM since the start of the split.
Yep.
So I was a bit nervous going into it. I'm a bit more relaxed now, but definitely things to improve. I think next time we have a scrim, Joseph's going to yell at us for 2 hours. But
I think
yeah,
you
it's
do
going
at
to
this
be.
point.
I think you guys are okay because Vortex Reborn, Soul are out, and also Vortex Reborn Onyx, who were actually pretty high ranked in their groups. Celestial Fenrir, fourth in the group, did actually make it through this time.
I will say as well, you
Yeah.
also just beat the team that was top of the second group, and you are now going to be facing the team that was the top of the first group. You've just beaten one. If you could beat the other, that's a very, very big like stamp of affirmation. I'm saying, hey, we deserve to be in the final. Come to our level.
Yep.
We've guaranteed top 3 at least, which is nice.
Yes.
Yep.
Are you going to say something, Garzi?
I just think like for now we just fear ourselves. Like if we can beat us, then we can beat everyone.
Awesome. Excuse me, I'm eating my dinner. There's been waiting for me for 2 hours.
No worries.
That's fine.
I will say part of the issue that we had, waiting though so long to play a game, like people have to understand, having a bye week in upper bracket. I think enough people understand that is pretty hard. Having 3 in a row is brutal.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember one of our first scrims when we had a break, because we decided since it's 3 bye weeks, let's have like a small break and stuff. I said,
memes.
guys, it's like the first game in a week. let's just relax, play our game, and if it goes wrong, it's fine. We're getting into the rhythm of things, and we ran it the fuck down so egregiously.
I see.
And then the rest of the scrim, we started like getting back to it and started winning, but we were so angry at each other because like everything was off tempo. No one knew what the other person was doing. Like, we couldn't speak over each other without interrupting. It's insane.
I was
yeah.
listening. Yeah, I was listening into that and been like, "Oh god, like we're just going to like forfeit, aren't we?"
Oh yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
we got it close.
I see.
I can't lie. I had times when I thought myself, "This is not going to be a good one." I'm this close to just leaving. I won't lie.
You guys stuck
Well,
through
I-
it,
I-
and this is the result.
I never
think you
would.
should
I
be
never
fine.
would leave, but it was a rough one for sure.
Well, you did just beat a team that, in my opinion, I mean, we know what Herald is. He played Div 1 a split ago, so, definitely not a scrub. Goop, in my opinion, as well, I rate him very highly as a jungler, and
Oh yeah, me too.
you guys beat them, so I think you can be quite happy.
And
Yeah, I think like speaking individually, I think Goob and Ramco are the best players in their role by some margin. Well, I wouldn't say quite some margin because Gazi
there's-
exists.
Yeah.
But like Goob specifically is like the best one by far. I felt like I was being out jungled the entire series. Luckily, I have a good team.
I feel like you got back into it in game 3 and 4, and I would say that you won the jungle matchup in game 3 and 4, but game 1 and 2 maybe just the tempo just wasn't, you weren't paying close enough attention to it, because that is the main thing for the jungle. Its tempo is just king. But you game 3 and 4, so basically you went 50-50 with Goop, so congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah. Garzi, I was also informed by Twitch chat that if you're going Dusk and Dawn, you should also go Black Cleaver. But that's just something I got informed.
Yeah, to be completely honest, Garzi can tell you this as well. We have never played Senna before.
This was the first time we played Senna.
Okay. I guess it
we came into the game thinking, okay, we're into game 4. We came to the game thinking, okay, we're just gonna first pick Trundle because everything that's left in jungle, Trundle's pretty good against, so this is fine. Well, there's like a few picks, like Zyra, for example. Zyra would be.
I mean, Lilia was still up as well.
Yeah, but the idea was we then pick either Senna or Caitlyn, depending on what they pick.
Yeah.
So we picked the Caitlyn, and we thought, okay, sure, I guess go Senna then, and it worked.
Okay,
that's nice to hear.
Before the series started, Garzi came in and said, "Hey guys, I'm feeling the Senna today." Okay.
Sure.
Feeling the Senna, and it's kind of broken. Everyone should play it, but
Well, as long as there's consent involved, you can touch anyone.
Also, I don't think
all of us said. Go for it.
I don't think
go on.
Coconut is getting his Riven anytime soon again. Especially not in
No,
game 4 or 5.
Here's the thing. The thing is, right? As Fearless goes on, you start thinking to yourself, "Damn, what can we pick left? What can we pick that's left?" And with Coconut, we were never at any point worried.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I do think with our team, because this team is basically the same as the last split, except myself and Mark came in instead of Mark is Mr. Pingu, for those who are unaware. We came in instead of Threat and Sander, after we bombed out of playoffs a little bit last split. So we, like, one thing that all our team has done since then is improve our champion pool massively, right? I remember at the start of the last split, ATL would start to sort of panic if he couldn't get one of Malzahar, Nivea, or Aurelion Sol.
Or Swain.
Or Swain. But now he's gotten to the point where he can pull out many things. In fact, at this point, we were never worried for picks because we had the Victor, we still had the Syndra, we still had the Cho'Gath, we had the Swain. We were fine.
I must say the Victor looked really clean and stable.
Yeah, he's been practicing that for a while, and we're really happy. We can consistently pull it out now as a good pick
That-
in mid lane.
The DF needs some works. Needs some work.
Yeah, we've played it like twice in scrims, if that.
Fair enough.
It's interesting to me that you say that you have the Syndra and you didn't pick it, because back in Div 1, I think Syndra is considered like the pick to go
must
for.
banner pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason we didn't pick the Syndra is because, except maybe game 1, we didn't really see an angle for it.
Yeah, sure. That's fair.
Because in game 1, the reason why we ended up going with TF instead of Syndra was because we thought point and click CC with the Jinx on our team. We have a Milio, we have a Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
And we have the Ornn. All we have to do is buy enough time for the Jinx to do stuff.
Yeah, that's.
And
enough.
ATL said, I think ATL said like 25 minutes. Guys, I'm 6k down. It doesn't matter. I have CC. I can land CC.
That's true.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Right.
I think that Joseph, Angel, do you have any questions left for these two gentlemen before we let them do their shoutouts?
Nope. Joseph?
I'm good.
All right, Garci, Jonas, do your shoutouts.
Go ahead, Garzi.
I will shout out Skarner for calling me a dirty Ender, and now out.
Oh,
Yeah. By the way, he has been holding
that's the
on to
most
that one
important.
since week 2.
Yeah.
I see.
So,
Yeah.
thanks for
And
that.
I want to give shout out to my Danish teammates for carrying the shit out of me, but also I will give a shout out to Mr. Pingu, especially for that Renata game. He saw it in draft like immediately. Like, as in, he saw the Wukong and said, "This is going to be a Renata game, but like, I need to see a few more picks." And he played it really well, so I want to give him a shout out as well, and also a big shout out to our coach here for
Hello.
for pointing out when and how we are enters.
I think he'll
As
have
long
some
as I get
pointers.
to, yeah.
I think he'll have some pointers after this series as well. But
Oh yeah, there were
yeah,
definitely
for
some
sure.
things I stole.
all right, I think
Why
that's,
I'm being so carried, it's insane.
that's it then for now. We'll let you guys go. We'll go offline as well ourselves. Get some sleep in, and GG's
Yep.
once again. Good luck in the 13th. I'll have to see if I
Thank
will
you.
be able to cast that, as I will be on my road trip by then. But we'll have to see.
Yep.
I won't.
Yeah,
Be...
GG's.
guys.
Good luck.
Thank you for the cast.
All right. Thank you for coming
Hello,
on
everyone.
to
Good night.
here. Thank you, Angel and Joseph, as well, for coming to help me cast. Banger best of 5. And
Yep.
we'll see you guys maybe next time. Right.
Maybe. Good
Who
night.
knows?
Good night.